We're laughing.
There we go. What? Don't you fucking... No. We good? We're good. Okay. It just had a fucking bar there for some reason. Why?
I do
Okay.
love our fucking stances in the background. I still love that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget to share your screen.
Yep. I just opened it. Calm down.
Hey, I just Oh look, Slicer is streaming Citra and quality mistakes too.
I
Electra
can't
Boogaloo.
believe it. No.
I can't believe it. At least I'll get a notification on my phone now. I'll be like, oh shit, I'm asleep.
Alright, let me fucking tweet out that we're live, like actually now.
I mean, it's like, the people who joined before are just here.
That's for our podcast.
Yeah.
We lost
Okay.
2 people. That's why we swapped games. What?
He's like, nah, I'm out of here. No vampire, no me.
Back at these bathroom.
Welcome back.
Alright.
We're like gonna start
We're
right
laughing.
now, yeah.
Maya did it. She turned me into gold. So why do they have stands up like that? You tend to forget, Slicer. Can you blame him? Yeah.
And Layton
Yes.
versus Wright again. Smile.
Smile. Please tell me you typed out smile instead of putting an emoji.
No, okay, I will. Hold on.
Smile.
Smile.
He's like, I don't think he gets it.
I just titled it "Show Me Your Balls, Gene." I was making myself sad by looking at the mystery genre on Steam, and I went to Greatest Eternity to get to the tag, and the first image I saw associated with it was this.
Mm. Jesus Christ!
The look, the fucking thing.
Oh, Jesus.
Hark! I thou have the wearings of thy trip. Why is it so detailed?
I love the fucking gif that I put in last time.
What's wrong?
The fucking, like, Luke pointing at Layton, and then Layton's head explodes.
Oh yeah, that. And then his eyes black out.
Which one?
The thing I tweeted out last time when
Yeah,
I
on
said,
Twitter.
hey, we're live. God damn it, alright, that works. That gif works.
I literally like the Layton in the background pointing at Maya, like you.
Yeah, it's like she is the witch.
They had to like carry it out here.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Where do you
Solid
find these
gold.
gifs?
I'm looking-
No way.
I go onto the fucking like GIF tab on Twitter, and I just type in Layton versus Wright, and then these are the things that pop up.
You're gonna get spoiled.
I think I may have on like a cutscene, but I don't care. Like, because it was just Phoenix like pointing. That's all it was. It was like
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
It's
Wait, that doesn't really matter.
no, it doesn't. So it's
You make
like
the point.
yeah,
but still, like you gotta be careful.
I'll put in Layton only, and that's how I'll go from here on out.
So, it's gotta be that, young butler?
I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. But the evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He, or she, has to be the witch. At least, it'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be a fake. I wonder if Jean has the same shit that Chihiro has, where people are just convinced that they're trans.
Oh god.
Yeah, I feel like that's just that's a new thing of people like, I'm gonna make a cross-dressing character. Oh my god, they're trans? No, they just
They like wearing man stuff or
And they like
girl
wearing
stuff.
girl stuff. Like either way.
God.
So they're trans. Like, you need to shut up.
What are they, like 2013?
This was 2012, I think.
2012. Yeah, this was definitely not, like, at least, even.
I mean, you say that Danganronpa came out, I think, before this.
Yeah, Danganronpa 1 came out in 2011.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that, like, in the trans things.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Trans Chihiro's still a thing. People are still convinced.
Aaron from Game Grumps.
Yeah.
Fucking, isn't he, like, convinced that...
Yeah, he was super, like, into... Even Danny was trying to say, no, I think they're just a crowd. Like, no, they're trans. They're like, really friends. Like, a lot of people were, like, just telling them they're not trans.
It kind of erases the whole fucking, like, character arc that they're going through if they're trans. You do realize that, right? But they're wearing female clothing, and they were born male.
Male in girl clothes.
It's just so... it's so dumb.
Sometimes you just gotta lose, I guess.
Don't mess with us visual novel fans. We can't fucking read.
Don't mess with Aaron from Game Grumps. He fucking sucks at video games. And then gets mad at the game.
Yeah.
The game sucks!
Wait, they're making the guy from Jupiter Jazz in Cowboy Bebop trans in the Netflix adaptation. Who the fuck? I've never seen Cowboy Bebop, so I don't know.
I haven't seen it either.
We can't be mad at that yet.
Okay. Probably also just a cross-dresser, I guess.
I think actually I heard about it. Like, it was, was it the kid? I can't remember. I remember there was like a kid.
No,
like,
not the little kid. This seems to, because the little kid's like part of the crew.
Right. I don't know.
Same saying from Jupiter Jazz.
Jupiter
So I'm
Jazz.
assuming it's like a bar.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great bar to be at. Jupiter Jazz.
It's a couple of episodes.
Mm. Man, everyone wants to make everything political. It saddens me. Can't I just have a guy who can wear girl clothes? God damn it.
The fucking... Wait, are you talking about the guy with, like...
Tits?
No, what?
I remember in one of the anime, like, some guy had tits.
That's definitely not Cowboy Bebop.
Okay.
Like JoJo.
In the original, he was giving experimental drugs that had a side effect of increases estrogen while he was a POW. Also, yes, AJ.
Prisoner of war. Prisoner of war.
Oh, he was a POW.
Yeah,
He was a
POW. Yeah.
Oh, he's a RAR.
He's a raw
the fucking person with purple hair or the guy with like silver hair? I'm assuming it's the purple hair.
Was that guy? No, okay. The what, AJ? Gran.
I don't know who that is, but alright, cool. I see Lynn and Jet and Faye. And... Oh, Gren? G-R-E-N? Hold on, I can look up Gren.
Gran. You owe me a gran.
Yeah, purple hair, and there's certainly no titties.
Oh, okay. I can't remember which like anime I saw that from. That the guy had titties.
Also, not trans, non-binary, which is like, okay, I guess.
Same difference. Well, I mean, no.
Because
not say that.
if they were making them trans, that would be like really fucking bad. He does have titties, just not visible when he's at the bar. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so I was alright.
I was looking at the red shirt. There were certainly no titties on that man.
Yeah, once he gets out the bar, he lets them loose. Like, oh, finally.
They're like a jack in a box.
It's kind of like what's her name from Investigations 2 with the animals. Bro, they show nipple. What?
What with fucking
The whole
Oh, Patricia Rowland?
Yeah, Patricia Rowland.
I
She's
was about to say Regina?
no, Regina. No.
They showed that. Well, dude, I'm looking at Google Images, like the first thing. I see the first thing. There's like red. Yeah, we're not going in. I'm looking at the first image, and it's him in a red fucking dress-down shirt, and there's no titty.
No titty at all. How disappointing.
But yeah, it's like non-binary. Okay, whatever. You can argue they were non-binary before, but like if they're gonna say trans, yeah. When I was in that jail and I was pumped full of estrogen, I was force-fed the Impossible Whopper.
I was bit by a radioactive transvestite.
Oh my god. He's like,
I realized who I really was. That's a little like that's not how that works, Netflix. But if it's like okay, like non-binary, then sure, whatever. You can argue that they were non-binary before, so it's not an issue. Or at least there might also be the case that because when I was looking at it, it didn't say that the character was, if I remember correctly. It was just that the actor was non-binary, so that might also be a confusion. But it might be that they're just changing it to non-binary because they have a non-binary actor. But again, that doesn't really matter.
yeah,
Still something forced upon them. Yeah, but like you can at least argue they were non-binary before.
Mhm.
But if you're like, nah, when I was, when I was being held in prison and force-fed the Impossible Whopper to turn me into a femboy, I realized I wasn't a femboy, I was a fem girl. That's a little like Netflix. That's not how that works.
That's not cool.
That's not. Gren's kind of okay. See, moving on.
Okay, back to stream.
But if that's the case, then Belduke's murder was also...
Yeah, it would be Gruel.
No.
Breathe.
She's getting waterboarded in the other room.
No, you're like no.
All right, it's ballot time for the intermission. Oh my god!
I thought I was free.
Oh, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that.
Spella?
I know, Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him. I'm sure of it.
Jean Gruel, are you really what people think you are? There are still so many unknown factors in this trial. Hello.
Hey, Juliet.
Hey, Juliet. No.
Lucas.
Shouldn't we kill the witch myself?
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like he's about to unleash his power.
It's Luke!
I'm sorry, Maya. What I did was unforgivable.
Shut up.
What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw.
What? I should have trusted you.
Well, you trust us now, right?
No.
Maya.
Anyway, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered new information.
Also, Luke, I know you're, like, new to this whole thing, but this happens, like, I don't know, once a year? Maybe twice?
No. Twice a month.
I've been questioning myself lately, Luke.
Maybe she just is responsible. I started saying howdy ironically, and now it kind of isn't, and that scares me. Yeah.
Howdy.
It's to me.
Okay, how was the voice? With me out of the picture, how did you guys do with the voices?
It was tough, but since there were only like 2 people on the stand, it wasn't all that bad.
Okay, I guess it was only just it would only just be Primstone, Luke, and the judge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I imagine the judge might have tripped you guys up the most, probably.
Yeah, absolutely, it was.
It was like the judge, and then I was Barnum, and then I was Espella, and I was like, oh, that's me. Half the time.
Sure, you got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea. Wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Espella?
Oh, yes, I'd love to have a chat with Eve.
So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please?
Yeah, of course. I can try.
Yay! That's a promise, right?
Mr. Wright,
What is it, Luke?
do you mind if I join you from now on?
Not at all, Luke.
Can I call you Professor?
Don't.
Okay. I
I'll do
realized during the trial that in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real. That's why I'm not giving up yet. Professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope.
You know, that's what I've been thinking too.
Really?
No.
Yeah, I can speak to animals. Yes, you can, Luke. Just play along.
It's a play on. Please.
That would be scary if Layton whispers in his ear he's made out of gold right now.
Yeah, he's kind of dead.
He has his fucking hand forward in Phoenix's face, and he just shuffles as gold.
That just animates.
Don't do it. And then he turns back into gold. What the?
I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get into trouble and help us out.
Yes, Luke.
Oh, I got a message. Okay, we're fine.
Because, I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here.
Right.
And remember what he always says.
With great power comes great responsibility. Kill them. Kill them, Luke.
Kill them all! Shut up, Luke! I planted bombs in this town.
I'm just throwing out all the one-liners. I planted bombs in this town.
Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side.
Yeah,
said
I
that.
don't think that was the professor who
Never
said that.
Who fucking told you that lie?
Accused.
She's taking what the fucking statue was.
The intermission's over. Return to the courtroom.
What I just realized, they didn't hold her as like. Oh wait, did they? I don't think they did that with a spell either, did they?
With what?
During
Like,
the intermission.
let them talk.
Well, we
to,
never had an intermission.
That's fair.
There's
Just like the
intermission.
idea is like, okay, let her talk to the defense, and she just starts hauling ass out of the court.
Go.
God damn it!
Let's go. It's time to bring this trial to an end.
Bing. I have something for you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I did say Bing, shut up.
Bing.
Smash!
Yeah.
God.
Please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial.
A letter, huh? Well, let's see who it's from. Wait, Newton Belduke? There's several sheets of parchment here inside, but they're all blank.
That's what I got this when we went to see the storyteller.
Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better.
You're welcome.
The more blank pages we have, the better.
More nothing evidence.
Thanks, Luke.
I've got no proof that it was Jean Guerrero turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem is a fake, it's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what'll happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over.
Slap his nuts.
Slap his nuts. Slap his nuts.
Whose nuts we slapping though?
Gene.
Oh, okay. It's like slap
Whoever's
his
sitting
nuts?
at seat number I-4. No!
Put his nuts to the stake.
Put his nuts on the gallows.
Communal slapping, everyone!
No!
Why did I go into Blaze the Best there for that?
Now,
Now,
your nuts are gone.
communal slapping! Put your nuts in the nut guillotine!
He's here with the rats. We will now resume the trial of my affair.
In the process of making my wife disappear, I got transported to the Labyrinthia, you know.
I got her burned for being a witch, you see. First things first, the occult crime analysts have finished examining the evidence. They have tested the 2 magic gems from the witch's scepter. Goldor floated on the surface of the water, whereas Familiar sank.
So, as I usually do if I'm not talking, I try to look through Instagram to see if there's any something funny. AI bot has turned racist and homophobic after copying humans.
That's what always happens. Like, the instant it's put on the internet, it just becomes, like
Bruh!
instantly racist.
Based. Bruh, based.
It's like that one, like police bot. I forget where they tried to put it. It was like a thing that would, like, patrol a park, and you could, like, talk to it about a crime. And some lady was, like, trying to report that someone just robbed her, and the robot told her to shut up, and then started singing.
Shut up. La 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 la. Oh my god. Just like the fact that it's just like AI. The racist AI.
It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it?
Thus, it has been established that the finale of Magic Gem is fake.
What if you said it was real?
Calm down! Calm down!
What the fuck is that?
Ignore him.
This does not prove that Godor was used, of course. Nonetheless, the defense's theory does seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. You have no objections to that, do you, Inquisitor Barnum?
I have several, but no. No, my lord.
Now then, bring in the witness!
Shoo!
Every time.
Shoo!
Witness, state your name and profession.
My name is Jean Grail. I serve the late Master Belduke. Since his death, I've been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what research is.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something a bit different about Quirrell today. They're breathing.
Witness, this is something we need to clarify, first of all. As you are no doubt aware, you have been accused of being a witch.
I'm a man. Therefore, it is vital that you tell us. Are you a boy or a girl?
This is Pokemon! My eyesight isn't that good. Are you a boy or a girl?
God.
Please hold on.
That was
Slaps.
deeper than I intended it to be Edgeworth.
One of the floors of Labyrinthia!
Please hold on.
What? Why?
Just slaps his nuts on the table. As you can see.
Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question.
That's
Why?
suspicious as shit.
Why?
Like, I
this
understand
time.
that there's, like, a rule against self-incrimination, but not in Labyrinthia.
I just like the idea, just like fucking... So what is your gender? I'll tell you later. What? Why do you refuse to answer, witness?
I had been following this trial from the gallery, and so I'm fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me.
Prove that I'm a girl.
Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduke, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature.
Show us your dick!
Show us your dick.
As someone who
Slap
has been
his
helping
nuts.
Master Belduke for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
What's on the paper? What's on the papers and the blank papers is like you veil with the invisible ink or whatever. It's like, he's a girl!
Slap his nuts!
I'm gonna fire
His
her!
nuts!
I'm gonna fire her ass!
I had to download the app because my dad said stop using the Wi-Fi? What?
Wait, what's going on?
Wait, wouldn't it still be using Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Unless you're
I
using
guess
cellular
you
to
just can't
watch,
use it,
but
yeah.
like,
They're just using data at that point.
yeah, that seems irresponsible with your data.
Say it's not very...
No.
The Witch's Scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magic spell Goldor. That portal could have only been opened from your room. I'm on data? That seems irresponsible unless you have unlimited.
Unlimited data.
And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green. We have unlimited?
Yeah,
Okay,
unlimited,
alright,
okay.
fair enough, fair enough.
Unlimited data.
I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides,
You did a shitty job.
your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be?
You have it. You
Search his room.
Search his nuts.
Search
It's trapped underneath his nuts.
the accuser's ass!
Oh god, the fucking Godot. Yeah, he's gonna say my eye. The chick his ass. No, I
Search the
didn't.
victim's ass!
I didn't.
Search the victim's ass.
The victim's
The
ass.
victim's anal cavity. It'll reveal the answers.
But we can't get in. It's gold.
Damn, you're right. He has pants on. That was clever.
Take off the pants. It's still gold down there. What the fuck?
Anything for the best Twitch channel, then you're in the wrong fucking place.
Oh, you watch it.
The evidence is in his anus, Your Honor.
I love it's like anything for the best Twitch channel. Search his ass.
Search his anus!
Search the anal cavity. It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere.
I'm afraid that's quite impossible.
Why?
Oh fuck.
If we assume, as you've claimed, that the witch used the spell Godor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. So, tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem?
Probably at the crime scene, or kept
Probably.
with, or, you know, one of the two.
You just have it in your pocket.
Not like there was a lot of time.
Yes, I see your point. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During the time, no one left the building and the whole place was meticulously searched. I said that word right? What? I got so excited for saying that.
Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see as I have few personal belongings.
It's a green-ass room. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a Knight.
So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem?
Okay.
Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way, like an alchemist.
The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, that means Grell hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. But where could it be?
Witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond?
With a gun.
We, Your Honor.
The knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic item. That's why there's a certain place they didn't consider searching. The anal cavity.
Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you?
Team Galactic looking ass, that's true.
Yeah. In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is. No.
In Grell's possession.
In Jean's ass.
Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot you knew couldn't occur to the knights.
A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it?
It's somewhere on Jean Grell's person.
What? It's on the witness!
Fuck.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Don't tell me the witness has it in their pocket. Because that would make you guilty as fuck. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like.
By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing.
Oh no.
Fuck. This is the second time I've seen Grell today. And both times I've had a feeling that something wasn't quite right.
Change his outfit?
Maybe it's just me, but could it be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Ben, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? Okay, that's good. It didn't do a flashback. That's
In the arm.
what's different.
They don't have a necklace.
Gee.
Although that was really small. Like,
That was,
Yeah.
I didn't even know she had.
I
they had a
really
necklace.
appreciate they didn't do a flashback.
yeah. Because it would have been too obvious if they did a flashback there.
This is Shu we're talking
is-
about,
yeah.
people. Come on.
Thank God. Witness,
What?
we met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. At the time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar.
Interesting. I forgot about that.
Well, that's right. Mr. Grail always wears that gemstone.
Alchemists believe that amethyst emit positive energy.
Amethysts are purple.
Yes, they're amethysts.
I'm glad I said it that way too. I saw that on my amethysts are purple.
Thank you, Barnum.
Purple.
Purple.
Like grape.
Purple like grape. Purple like good color. Royalty.
But when I saw you in the waiting room this morning,
The
the gemstone you were wearing was green, not purple.
fuck?
And now you're not wearing shit.
Yeah. My drip has been deleted.
So my question now is, where is it gone? Where's that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
That doesn't matter. Wait! Wait just a minute. Does that mean the other one was green?
Yes.
Wow. Colors.
I'm learning so much.
Yeah. The witness wears a purple gemstone?
There's something I missed, Inquisitor Barnum.
That's my favorite color. When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green. Just oh shit.
Hey, this aren't grid. What's going on right now? Were you guys okay? What were you doing during the intermission? Although amateurs sometimes mistake what is that? What is that?
Procyon-lite? I don't know.
Procyon-lite for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now.
Witness, you've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant. In order to do that, you replaced the Godor magic gem with a regular gemstone.
I thought the witch who killed Sir Belduke had used the spell Famalia. You knew that if the witch's scepter with the Famalia and Goldor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton.
That was your plan. You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then, you attached the Godor gem to your collar.
That's why, when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think, that was in fact a magic gem.
Hey, Barnum's on your side still, like,
Yeah, because
what
he's
the
like, what the fuck, bro?
Order! Order! Witness, is that true?
No.
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture.
I don't think
do
it
not
does.
believe you have
No.
any solid proof. However,
Where is it now? Yeah, that's your
I have to
question
concede
for you,
that
fucker.
have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem.
I concede you finally got it right.
I am prepared to answer your questions.
What?
Good.
Completely off.
I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
My
Dum-dum.
name is Jean Grail. I have been serving the
Billie
late
Jean.
Master Belduke. As you can
It's
see,
not a
I wear
man.
butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims, I am a girl.
She changed so much. Witch!
A girl? Unbelievable.
Oh,
Women!
unbelievable. Ew! She has to be a witch.
What? The butler is a girl?
How? Bruh.
Order! Order! Order in the court!
Completely off topic, but the Nostalgia Critic is getting a
Yeah,
Disney
I was just
Plus
reading
show?
that.
Nani?
How?
Jean Grail, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female?
Can I have a Disney show?
Yes.
But everyone in town was under the impression that you were a boy.
Lamau.
Wow.
Did you hear that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make him a maid?
I knew there was something suspicious about it. I mean her!
You know, what? Think about it. All that alchemy. That mighty suspicious.
That's mighty
That's mighty sus.
Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations.
No Nostalgia Critic November just got a lot harder. What?
I felt it already. Thanks.
It's a challenge, no Nostalgia Critic
Space Jam
November.
2? What does Space Jam 2 have to do? Was he in it?
No, he did a review of it, probably.
Oh.
Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch.
Which you are,
That's what
yes.
Master Belduke was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy.
In other words, you disclose that you're a female, but deny that you're a witch.
Yeah.
I would have thought that was obvious.
That's the review I watched, therefore I failed.
Yeah.
She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't be able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. It was the most rational choice for her.
Inquisitor Bottom, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented?
Wouldn't you like to know, woman?
Okay. As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I am a witch. Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties.
The
No.
audac-
Are you
the
fucking
audac-
kidding me?
The audacity of, like, there's not enough evidence when the first trial, no one gave a shit about evidence.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not enough evidence to prove I'm a witch. You're a witch. There's your evidence.
Yeah,
Die.
she looks like one, so yeah.
But Maya's the one up there right now, so that's the one
Right.
that's gotta play.
That's true. And also,
malarkey.
you don't have anything on me. Okay, where's your gem? You want to present that to the court? No,
I don't have it right
To
now.
be fair, that is essentially hearsay, though. We can't actually prove it.
Yeah, I know, but what we can do is, okay, where's the amethyst? You always wear the amethyst, right? Where's the amethyst? Present it to the court.
I don't know, I must have forgot it somewhere. It's lost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking lost.
that's a shame.
Yeah, it is.
So present it
Anything
to the
else?
court.
I don't know where. I said I lost it. What's wrong with you? Got issues.
So present it to the court. Oh,
Look at
we
the yellow
can't.
badge. She's a witch. Look at the yellow badge. She's a witch.
Yellow!
Oh god. She's talking back, she's a witch!
She's a woman! Music translating different, that's fair. His music is good.
What say you, Inquisitor Bottom?
Joke's on you, I have an envelope with paper.
Paper. My weakness.
For the love that's everything that's holy, don't show him that it's notes! It has proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Maya had no reason to swap the gems.
How the fuck? This is a place of judgment. There is no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's action.
I don't know, man. Okay, that's some
Yeah.
witch talk. That's some witch trial talk right there.
We don't need to understand motives. We
Just need to burn the witch.
Yeah, but it's like, you need evidence to prove that I'm a witch. It's like, I don't have that evidence. It's like, well, Maya's a witch. It's like, But we don't have proof of
I
that.
imagine the biggest part of that plays into it is just the pride of the Inquisition. Like we're not backing down from this.
Yeah, it's like if they back down, they look like chickens. Oh, you have a sword, Phoenix. So you have put 2 parts.
For the love of God, don't open that Google Drive!
Don't open that Google
That Google Drive could literally destroy the very meaning of justice in London.
For the love of God, don't find that gem. It can literally prove I'm a witch. After all, those whom judge are otherworldly creatures. They are. Wait, what? Those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch. What? I can lose some dancing. Like, oh, shit.
Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be...
Burnham still thinks Maya's a witch. We've made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1.
Seems there are no more rational arguments against me.
I don't know why.
Now, if you will kindly excuse me.
No, you're not allowed to leave. I don't have much on Guerrero when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go? No.
Yes.
Oh,
Ask about another case.
What about the other case?
Yeah.
I think probably just continue questioning. Don't leave yet, Miss Guerrero.
Is there something else you wish to ask me?
Who cast the spell Goldor? We still haven't found the answer yet.
I'm afraid I'm not the one to answer that. With all due respect, that's your job.
That is fair. We have heard all we can from the witnesses. In the current circumstances, you cannot insist that this witness is a witch. No.
It's the opinion of the court as well.
No way. Bruh.
Mr. Wright,
Think of a
I
different
think if the professor were with us now, he'd tell us.
You're a fucking idiot.
Oh, Jesus! That legitimately scared the shit out of me. That was so abrupt.
I didn't think they were gonna bring him up. I thought they were just gonna like have him talk. He's a him.
To view the problem from a different angle.
Dude.
No, he wouldn't. He'd just
Wait,
say
what?
you're an idiot. From a different angle. Could you be a bit more specific?
This brings him back up.
I think the professor would say, the one who knows the answer to that question better than anyone else is you.
You tried.
There's nothing else I can follow up regarding the
I
professor's
mean,
case.
your
What else
head-
can I do? Blah, blah, blah. It's the same shit.
If the professor would hear, he'd use a hint coin. No, he wouldn't.
This is different. Okay, I
Mr.
guess it
Wright,
just went into the
I'm
different
afraid I
one.
cannot help you.
Into the other one. Whoops.
I've told you all I could about this incident.
Well, what about the other incident? Afraid you've got the wrong idea, Miss Guerrero.
Oh, shit.
Your Honor, what this witness needs to testify is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time, working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day.
Holy shit.
Oh, Sir Belduke's death.
What?
The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. The truth behind the alchemist's death may hold the answer to this case.
Opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum.
I'll allow it. Oh, I thought he was gonna say it. I'll allow it. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no something. I don't know.
Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum. It
Hello,
seems
Crab.
you've lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose.
And you're a novice bimbo, so I don't want to hear it.
It's hard to believe you've been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment.
Novice bit.
I'm gonna enjoy killing you if you're a witch. I hope you know that. You know little about me, witness.
Sodomy spice.
Hey, gamers. Oh, it's crap.
Ghost of
Hey,
the
Graham.
Ivory Coast.
It's the ghost of the Ivory Coast, or also known as Bush. Do you think I care about what you say? It is this town that I wish to defend. Jeez.
Bruh.
Sir Belduke's murder is the only case to have remained unsolved for so long. Jean Grey, you shall now testify about it.
Where's his hilt?
Don't know.
What do you
Because
mean?
he put it to his side faster than where his hilt... Because he should have started way higher.
His hilt is hella low. It's on his
Yeah,
thigh.
yeah, it's like on like the bottom of his... It's like at the back of his ass cheek. Like...
He's like, that's where I keep my motherfucking
It just
train.
fucking scrapes the ground wherever he goes.
I have to polish this sword every day.
It's a lot taller than we think he is.
Maybe. Gee.
Pong finally got an update.
What?
It's demanded by both the defense and Inquisition. The witness will testify about Sir Belduke's death. Any questions?
None. No, my lord.
I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven that Jean Grey is a witch as claimed by the defense, if the court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Is that understood?
Come on, J-Dog.
About your J-Dog here.
J-Dog will not. Come on. You have no choice, Sir Blue Knight.
Double bishop.
If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits.
But the opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick? Nick?
Maya?
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
Why are you saying the name of the game? Stop it!
So,
You're a what?
let's do it.
That's it, kill her. I told her not to talk.
Okay, he's not going to talk. The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial.
That was nice.
It was nice.
You fuck her up, Nick! Prank him, John.
Get her ass!
Thank him, John.
Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin.
Have they updated the thing?
The autopsy
her.
report?
Or her profile.
Yeah, profile. No, they did.
Actually, a girl.
Actually, girl, can you believe it? I couldn't. Final what's in the last shoe game were ace attorney. We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. A man died. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Belduke the alchemist was murdered.
Break her jaw, Nick.
Bruh. Go door! The crime took place in his studies. Just as with this incident, the room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working. Bruh, Jesus.
There's your fingerprints.
That's it. There's fucking, yeah, but it's like 3 fingers, what the hell? There were very straight and the clear strangulation marks visible on his neck.
Oh!
But he also coughed up blood.
Yeah.
There's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood?
It's apple juice, Your Honor.
It's grape
Yes,
juice.
It's grape juice, Your Honor. Yes, most precisely. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. That's the...
As you said earlier, some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct?
Cocaine stash was amiss. Yes, hence we expected to find the killer's footprints. However, there were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduke, the killer left the room without opening the door.
Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft.
Indubitably. The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Gray.
The body was found by Grell, huh?
Thank you, Inquisitor Barnum. The court illustrator's sketches will be added to the evidence. Now, witness, begin your testimony. Tell us about the event spanning the night of the crime, from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body.
At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they've been properly stored.
Potions and concoctions were confiscated?
Potion seller. The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was determined necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. I drink some of it every day. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
Lady Danklaw.
It has caused me great difficulty, as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result.
I don't care. The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduke's murder is resolved.
Fuck.
I shall be looking forward to that.
Will you?
Will you?
Murderer!
Defense, you may begin the interrogation.
I know we know that, like, she probably murdered, her Belduke, but it's just like, we have to find out how she was involved with the current case and then why she killed a Belduke, because, like,
Belduke, I don't know, but for murderer, I finally know, or I hardly know, finally. But for Layton, it was probably just an opportunistic crime, where it was just like, I can fucking pin it on somebody else, so let's just do that in the same way that I killed, well, similar way that I killed,
I mean, but, like, still, it was like 3 months, they weren't getting any closer.
Yeah, because very hardly anybody else, like, were in there, so... Yeah. Like, it's not like random townspeople were going into the office or anywhere that Jean could have done anything like that.
Except Layton.
So it was probably just opportunistic.
Mm-hmm.
So you lesson... Oh, God.
No, but the only thing I can think of is, like, that Belduke found out she was a witch and might have reported her or something like that.
I don't think that would be the case.
I mean, like, if he was like if he cared for her, he wouldn't do that. But like, you know how people are. It's like they just in case.
I think maybe he like put it in a note somewhere or something like that. And, like, he had a journal and said like, oh, today I found out that Jean was actually a witch.
A witch, but I'm okay with it.
It's like, but that doesn't matter. We practice alchemy here. Yeah. I've shown her the laws and natures of the world.
I'm ahead of my time.
So there's no reason to be fearful, especially because now we can actually study, spellcraft for what it is.
I just gave her this gem.
And holy hell, we are rich. She can turn things to gold.
And then she was probably like, fuck, he found out. He's writing it down. I can't let that journal get out. Right. If something happened to him and that got out, that would be bad. Or if he just released that journal, he could be writing a note, hence the blank letters. He could be writing a note that's like, revealing me as being a witch to somebody, so I have to kill him.
Yeah, I was trying to think of which...
nothing was there.
It might have... Yeah, I'm thinking of Danganronpa, that's why. Fuck. I was thinking of the, I know it doesn't make sense. Yeah, with the candy.
The candy?
For the Danganronpa 3, or you know.
Are you talking about? Like when they put a candy at the scene to pin Saionji?
Oh, the one where like
Oh,
he was
Rurika.
okay. Yeah, he was okay with.
Oh, yeah, okay,
yeah.
never mind.
I know it's like a bad example because like everything leading to it, but like the idea of he was okay with it, but she didn't know he was okay with.
Rurika was such a fucking.
No, yes,
bitch.
she was a bitch.
I hate Rurika so fucking much.
I was so scared for a second because I was looking at my computer. I was looking at the weather, and it has like the crescent moon, but it had like an exclamation point. I'm like, what?
The moon's dead.
The blood moon
gonna
tonight.
get us. Yeah, the moon is transforming. But
The
no,
moon is crying.
I was thinking in the sense that like he was
Moon
okay with it,
presence.
but she didn't know if he was okay with it, so she just killed him.
So you last saw him alive at 1 a.m. Is that correct?
Yes. Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it was the usual time for me to finish my work.
Weren't you helping him with those experiments?
He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep their experiments a secret. That's why I would always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me.
And that night there was no more work for you.
That's correct. I wished Master a good night as I shut the door behind me and then heard him lock the key. There was nothing unusual about him, at least nothing I noticed.
And what time was that?
Master would always take his breakfast at 9 a.m., so it was around that time.
So you didn't have the key to Sir Belduke's study, is that correct?
Yes. There's only one key to that room, and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see. We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room. Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one or other of Master's medicatements.
Thieves stealing from an alchemist? I can't tell if that's incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. Probably the latter.
That's why the door to that room is made of thick oak wood. I wouldn't have been able to force the door open on my own.
Thick wood.
She couldn't have entered the room before that, then.
Hold it!
Wait, you mean you broke the door?
The only key to that room was in Sir Belduke's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open.
And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit.
Yes, it wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient.
A patient? Can you tell me more about him? Dr. Patient confidentiality, you bitch!
Hold on. The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with this case. Ow.
Ugh, I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant. What's got him so shaken? It looks as if he just had a rush of blood to the head.
That was my brother.
Master Belduke had been making very potent medicines, among other things. He would get people coming from town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet, in return for all the help Master offered, people would gossip about him, dabbling in witchcraft.
So you broke the door together with a neighbor.
Yes, when I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe. Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force, smashing it into splinters.
Here's Johnny.
I see. By the way, about that neighbor. Who was that?
Jesus, he screamed that.
It's time for Emir's grand
Fuck.
No, no,
You again.
no.
That's why he was like, that witness does not matter. Fuck!
Order! Order! Could it be that it was you?
No, actually.
God.
Where are you looking?
Kevin Birdley!
What the fuck?
Yeah, and as for who I am, I'm the alchemist's neighbor and a witness in that case too.
Oh my god, that's why.
passion for justice seething within. Amir is always at the crime scene.
That didn't rhyme, you fuck.
Shut up! Hug your balls. I'll slap them myself.
Give him a try.
It's you again! The guy from earlier, right?
I thought he was gonna say, I'm an alcoholic! Yep, that's me. Amir's the name. Haven't you been, Bluey?
Are you really the alchemist's neighbor? Seriously?
I live in the tent right next to him. I know, right? I'm a freaky coincidence, eh? But yeah, he's house next to mine. I feel like I changed his voice.
You did. A little. Fuck. How's it going, Bluey? It was something a little more like...
Oh, yeah,
Ridiculed earlier, Amir returns, drinking like a king. He never ever learns. His liver will be destroyed in 12 days.
Everything he once knew will be in a haze. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbors, you idiot! Huh? Why so cold? Inquisitor Barnum. I think that was it.
Unable to hold his steady cold gaze, Amir drinks fast as if in a daze.
He fucks for days.
And the musician standing next to you.
A bottom. Yeah. That's me private bard. Birdley. A Wright musical, a genius.
Meat. Flesh.
Oh, dearie me.
Fucking Simon.
Oh, dearie me.
No.
Leave.
Well, no use shutting the stable door after the horse is bolted. Let's move on.
What?
Witness, since you're already here, you may as well add your testimony. Testify for what you witnessed on the morning after the crime.
You can count on me.
Is he just gonna add his to the end?
Yeah, I guess. It dawned on me then. The witch cast familiar, just like in this case.
Have you been listening to anything, Amir?
No. It dawned on me.
Can you tell me what caused the sudden realization?
Sure thing. When the Inquisitor came around, I went to have a little pee. Fuck you!
Oh, Gene's little thing's cute.
I'd like to ask about Sir Belduke's, I'd like to ask Sir Belduke's butler a question. This, you mean, up here?
Yeah, the little, like, character portrait. It's cute.
Gotcha.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Did anything in the statement you've just heard catch your attention?
No, there was nothing in particular. I have nothing to say about it, Mr. Wright.
Cutting straight to the point without even letting me finish.
Unlike you, Mr. Wright, Sir Belduke's butler is always ready to go.
I'm sure you didn't mean it like that, Espella. At least, I hope you didn't.
It's a she.
Carry on with the impregnation.
Again?
Again.
We're looping?
We're doubling down. Yeah, we've reached the dialogue loop.
Hold it!
What, are you gonna skip me again? No. Can I talk?
Yeah. That's why you're
That's
here,
why
talking.
That's why I heard him talking about. I'm surprised, because they must have come to the same conclusion as me. Crikey, they couldn't do their job, them Inquisitors, I thought. They had to be the Familiar.
So he was eavesdropping.
The Familiar. If I happen to see the Familiar use it, I'll arrest them myself.
No.
Shut the fuck up! To witness, you are testifying in court. Can you not restrain yourself a bit?
AJ? He died. Wait, you did two slicer?
Yeah?
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, he died.
Okay, just making sure. What is that? Don't see, I got irish to keep my spirits up. It's the most potent medicine!
'Tis a drink a mere lives to savor, with intoxicating scent and flavor.
He's just going mad!
Anyway, this is a waste of time. I should be looking for decisive contradictions.
Witnesses, continue your testimonies!
It's amazing, crap. Those items were confiscated 3 months ago. You still haven't gotten them back?
No, not a single thing. Even though many of those were personal items with no relevance to the crime.
Now that I think about it, that room did look pretty empty.
Was it empty? My computer just fucking died.
Oh.
Instantly.
It like froze when I was trying to disconnect my internet and reconnect. I need a new computer, man.
Yes,
Send
you
a
do.
patient.
Wait, hold on. I don't know what's wrong with it. Just when I disconnected my internet, it just died for some reason.
No. It's because like before that, my it like did the if like it. What's is it? I can't even talk because I've been drinking. You know how when I cut out, like on my end, it seems like it shows the like exclamation point and everything starts reloading.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I have to disconnect. I gotta disconnect my internet and then reconnect to it. But then when I was going to do that, it just the whole thing froze. So
Damn.
I'm turning it off and turning it back on. Hopefully it'll be good. As I said, the victim was an alchemist, and among his possessions were some very dangerous concoctions. But he did produce medicines to aid sick townspeople as well, to give him his due. Don't you mean this?
Do we not have the details of, like, the... Oh, no, it's right here. The familiar gems
Yeah.
are fake. Okay, cool.
Indeed, alchemy is highly beneficial to the townspeople, even if they fail to notice it.
We fail. It may be beneficial, but it also inspires fear.
Fuck.
People
I
fear
didn't mean to do
shit.
that.
People fear shit, man, with magic. At any rate, I cannot return the item to you until Sir Belduk's case is resolved. This is what High Inquisitor Darklaw has decided.
And the confiscated goods are being kept in a secret vault by the Knights of the Inquisition.
Indeed. Even the Inquisitioners cannot freely enter that vault. It is strictly supervised.
That's all they have to say, huh? I really didn't expect him to appear. Maybe I should be used to it by now.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright? Sorry to interrupt your train of thought.
Oh, that's okay. What is it?
I hate this place. I want to go home.
That's fair.
I'm wondering if it's just me, but I've been thinking about Mr. Amir's testimony.
Yeah, it's bullshit, right?
I think what he said. It's a little, straight. Yeah, that's the word.
He's kind of a dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah. How can I put it? It's pretty obviously contradictory.
He was so keen to testify, maybe we should just give him some attention and point those contradictions out.
Kill him, Mr. Wright.
Break him, John.
Very good, John.
Poor Birdley, he's just like, I want to go home.
I mean, he got paid, so...
That's true, he's getting paid.
He's like, I don't care, I'm getting paid. Soon enough, I'll get even laid.
Objection!
On the first night, Birdley got paid. On the second night, Birdley got laid.
Third night, I won't say.
I'm now being arrested.
Birdley got arrested for possession of child pornography. What will Birdley get arrested for? I don't know.
It will not be placed in this...
Having actual sex with a minor. I'm better than him in every way.
Why are all the bards like sexual predators?
It's because that's just how they look. It's a bard
Soon
thing.
enough, I will have sex with a minor, but soon enough it will be higher.
No, it's a music note. A minor, A minor.
A minor, no.
I will have sex with a minor.
With a musical sound?
How are you?
A concept.
It's a concept. It's a sound. What the fuck are you doing, Birdly?
It's on the note piece of paper, so I'm gonna fuck the paper.
I'm a pathetic man.
You send shockwaves towards my penis.
I put my penis inside my loot.
I try I got my penis stuck in my loot.
Every time I pee, it gives it a...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Amir. The Familia gem in the Witch's Scepter is a fake. The gem is useless.
Just like this buffoon's testimony. Why also wear some mean to me?
Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water.
Just like anything else he says. Psh. What?
Ignored and scorned without credibility. Will majestic Amir now show humility? Hmm? Give me your money.
Faces.
What? A fake? Should have listened to the trial more carefully. You fucking idiot. He just goes home now.
Oh, that has been dealt with, Inquisitor Barnum. This witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene when Sir Belduc was murdered. Is that correct?
Indeed, we deduce that Familia must have been used, however.
Objection!
Shut up.
That Familia magic gem was a fake. That much has been demonstrated today. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godor. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
Well, green's a good color. That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago.
Barnum.
And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small.
To be honest, I've started wondering, were Sir Layton and Sir Belduc's murders actually committed by the same witch?
What'd you call that, Baron? Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that that was the Inquisition's claim. He's right there. It's gotta be the same culprit in both cases. And, at the very least, it's possible that the witch used the spell Godor to commit Sir Belduc's murder.
What? How?
In that case, I would ask the defense to show us proof. Do you have proof that the witch could have used Godor to kill Sir Belduc?
Take that!
Easy.
It's like you... Yeah, I'd like you to take a look at these.
Are those the court illustrator's sketches?
As you can see from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And, what can you see right behind the victim?
Small landscape painting.
Thank you, Inquisitor. But there's one more point of note.
What?
Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it?
Oh! I see it! The wall behind it had already been painted green! Which means the witch could have used the portal spelled 3 months ago.
Bullshit! One moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not.
Objection!
Of course the witch would not be able to go right through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice that the victim, Sir Belduc, was sitting just an arm's length from where the portal would have been.
Wait, what?
Strangled him through the portal.
Imagine just like, man, this painting is...
This art hurt me.
The witch did not have to enter the room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduke, who was sitting right under the painting.
Fine.
Order! Inquisitor Barnum, what say you to that?
I say that's bullshit. Fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight. Yeah. Ooh. But there is a notable contradiction within it.
Where would that be?
Whole fucking thing. Tell me, why do you think we concluded that familiar had to have been used?
Because you didn't study the crime scene well enough?
That's fair. We had a certain reason for it, of course.
And what was that reason exactly?
I don't remember. The crime scene had been tampered with.
How so?
I accidentally shat on the post. Imagine the circumstances of Sir Belduke's death, and should it become obvious even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
Think about it. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle.
Well, the fact is, he wasn't strangled, you dumb bitch.
What?
Get fucked.
Wait, you ever explained that yet?
Yeah,
And since we
I don't have
haven't-
to explain.
That's fucking... No, you gotta explain that. And since we haven't found anything, that must mean the killer erased all traces of the fight from the crime scene.
Indeed, that would be the logical conclusion.
Now, surely it would be impossible to do anything such. And without only reached in... What? Had the witch only reached inside through a portal? In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. While doing so, there would be no point in using the spell Godor.
Objection!
Miss Grell could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene.
What are you talking about?
The morning of the crime. From the time Miss Grell and that guy entered the study, until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so.
You mean the Knights?
We need to look into what happened in that window.
The Knights?
The Knights.
It seems we may be in need of another testimony.
The Knights.
Witnesses, testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving.
The Knights, Judge.
I'm tired, man.
I'm tired, man.
I gotta be fair to both sides.
Sure thing. Ask me anything. I'll tell you, what you need to know.
Oh, glorious Amir, tell us more. Maybe you wouldn't be laughed at as before.
Damn, even he's crowning him.
To your new profession in the circus. Only two people accessed the crime scene in that time, Grell and Amir. Believe it or not, Amir is the witness in that case. No, the key witness.
Oh! I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in a chair. Gave me a jolt. I butler hurled and the Knights and the Inquisition and then to the study. What did I do there? Yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things. I went to have a bit of a looking on everything. Well, it made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap in the couch. God, that was horrible. What did you say?
I'm not mad.
Disappointed.
I'm just disappointed.
That's even worse.
Wait, what? Mr. Amir? You said the butler didn't enter the crime scene?
Yeah. Never set foot in there. Jesus, hold on. The moment he saw Bill do it, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then off he went. What a slothful apprentice that the alchemist has. I thought to myself, Jesus Christ. I must feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene. No?
That just can't be true.
Literally, there's still a portal there.
Defense! Well, yeah, but you can't really get into the room with it. Defense, please proceed with the interrogation.
It is small, I guess.
Yes, Your Honor.
Amir, what are you even doing?
Amirs are hilarious. I swear to God.
Hold it!
Before you smashed the door, did you check that it was really locked?
No. Of course I did. I tried to get open without resorting to brute force, but he wouldn't budge. So I went to fetch me lovely little axe.
His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet Amir sprang forth. It was overkill.
She laughed at it.
Do you think I lied about the door being locked?
No, of course not. Boy, she's so sharp she might cut herself. Or me. Most likely me.
So then I went inside. The alchemist was slumped in his chair. While we're at it, allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, the victim looked the way he does in this sketch. Yep, that's it. Spot on. Nice little throne too. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pointing something out for chat. Because I know you
guys.
guys can't see the mouse.
You know, at first I didn't know he was really dead. It looked like he was just passed out or something. Either from his research. Oh no. You said what? The apprentice of his is real good. To be able to tell at a single glance that the alchemist was done for.
That's a little sus. I'm saving the stream as an NFT. I'm saving your dick as an NFT.
Wait, what?
I'll sell your dick on the black market, crap.
I'm gonna right-click your dick.
Right-click, save your dick.
Hold it!
Okay, let me know it's $400.
It's still my dick.
What?
Paying for an NFT.
Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene?
I don't fucking know. Yeah, like I said, he didn't set a foot in the room. I went in and sort of didn't know what to do, but Butler's us out the situation in the blink in an eye. He told me to stand guard, and then he ran out.
She went to call the Knights of the Inquisition, is that correct?
That is correct. I went to the nearby garrison.
We have the record of when the crime was reported. They matched the witness's testimony.
I returned to Master Belduke's house with 2 knights. They began an investigation immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions. In the end, I wasn't able to enter that room that day.
There can be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist's apprentice, she was under the closest observation following the incident.
I wasn't aware of that.
I don't care.
So in the end, she didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at the time?
Huh? What? Me? I was fucking sleeping.
No, Burnley!
No, Burnley.
What were you having a look at?
This drink I've been drinking. Well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? So I had to, make sure everything was in order. I mean, it's not like I went wild with excitement after being left in the real alchemist's room full of mysterious stuff.
I'm sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers.
I mean, seriously. And besides, she asked me to look for something, so I was doing that too. Shut your mouth. Can't refuse a request from a lady, am I right?
Amir's lesser-known gentlemanly side has me surprised, if I may so confide. I think he might be gay.
Oh, happy day!
Oh, happy day.
Wiggling my eyebrows. Let me see your penis.
Now?
Hug your penis.
Let me see your penis. I'll give you a suck that'll take you to Venus.
Girl asked him to look for something.
What's that? This is news to me. What were you asked to look for? Enlighten us, witness. What was it now? No, I can't remember.
Well, maybe if you didn't drink so much.
Doesn't matter. In the end, whatever it was, I never found it. I remember that. Look for happiness. I never found it.
Hold it!
You took a nap? In a room where a man had been murdered? With the body still in there?
Hold on, my computer's finally up.
Go.
I'm looking on my Wi-Fi. Come on, Discord. Okay, there you go. Why so surprised, Bluey? It was 9 a.m. I'm usually still half asleep at that hour. I was in a stupor. I suppose maybe all the merrymaking the night before added to that was, well...
An infamous celebrity known to all inns. Amir makes merry like a young prince.
So yeah, I was kind of overcome with drowsiness. There was nothing else I could do but go to sleep, right? When the butler returned, accompanied by the two Knights, he was supposedly sleeping noisily at the victim's couch.
You mean he was snoring?
Fucking loud as hell. Apparently, he was grinding his teeth.
Ugh, I shouldn't have asked.
I'm gonna tamper with the crime scene when Mr. Amir was asleep, right?
Good catch, Luke.
You know, I'd barely caught a wink of sleep when those nights arrived. And my teeth grinding had sort of a paralyzing effect on people, so I've been told. So even if someone had come in, I don't think they'd been able to do much.
Right.
Sure.
Grail didn't set foot in the study.
But then, I mean, it wasn't feasible for her to have tampered with the evidence at the crime scene.
If that's the case, I guess we better look at other possibilities. Right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it all hinges on Amir's testimony.
It's actually Burnley who's the witch.
But who knows what that guy might say next. I better treat him with extra care.
Oh,
la 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 la!
La la
la la la!
Cross-examining him is like walking through a field of landmines. Might be more dangerous than Barnum.
Let's gently press him into giving us some information.
Press our fingers around his throat.
Yeah.
I'll be as gentle as
Like
a
in the
lamb
picture.
to make sure I don't get his goat.
Don't get his throat. I thought that's
His throat. That I don't get his throat.
I think the first one had a.
Yeah, I think it was
hold
the
on.
first and the third. Yeah.
Hold on.
Hang on!
Hold it!
Bum, 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 bum.
Just like this brief music that for a second.
Oh.
Oh.
Bruh?
What you said?
Bruh?
What's your problem?
Miss Grell, may I ask you something?
Yes, what is it?
What did you think about Mr. Amir's testimony?
There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright, I can tell what you are thinking.
You can. Well, let's see if you're right.
When he entered the room, Mr. Amir didn't notice that Master Belduke was dead. On the other hand, I ran straight away to call the Knights of the Inquisition. And so, you suspect that I knew beforehand that Master was dead. That's what you're thinking. Your face is like an open book.
Cool.
I wasn't thinking that's a good argument.
Damn, that's a good argument. Barnum?
Uh-huh.
But isn't that what actually happened?
No, I knew something was wrong because Master had a very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair. When I saw him like that, I was struck with a very bad realization. I felt certain that something terrible had happened.
I've heard about you. The word is that you're very collected and perceptive. That would seem to be the case.
It would be more appropriate to call her calculating.
Somehow I feel like you're not paying me enough attention. Matters not, witness. Let us proceed with the cross-examination. Matters not, eh? No need to be so rude about it. Fucking asshole. You said what? Nothing. Nothing at all.
What were you looking for, Amir?
I was looking for my nuts. Couldn't find them.
Hang on!
Hang on.
Hang on!
Miss Grell, you look lost in thought.
Oh, were you talking to me?
Even she can be caught off guard, if I choose the right moment. You've been listening to Mr. Amir's testimony, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Sadly.
He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for?
Yo, look for this gem.
I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any requests of that sort.
Huh?
Yo, what? Oi, Bluey! Were you even listening to what I said? It was a lady that asked me. The butler is a guy, you numbskull. Oh my god. There's a moment of silence.
Just everyone's like, oh my fucking god.
You weren't listening at all. Like, legit. Hey! What's up? Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jean Grell, is actually female.
What?
That's why when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Grell.
What? What?
Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing.
Oh my goodness! Do you require personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial.
Burnley up here is just his personal roaster the entire time.
Yeah, honestly.
The Knights of the court squabbling with the witness is most unseemly. What I would like to know now is this. Who was the lady that made the request of Amir?
Yeah, that was actually Miss... Oh, no.
Again?
He's absolutely certainly talking about me.
We haven't seen her in a minute.
And you are?
Dear Lord.
Oh, I'm Letty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down that post haste.
Letty Mailer.
Letty Mailer. Post haste.
Motherfucker.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
This is a kangaroo court.
Honestly, anyone could hop in if they wanted to.
Who are you precisely?
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
Jesus Christ, could you be any less British?
British.
Or any more British, I guess? It would be any
Chew
more.
your fucking arms off!
It's Tuesday, now. I'll chew your fucking arms off!
Jesus.
The courier?
Courier is a person who collects and delivers letters. Or packages.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Isabella. I wish you'd stop misreading my mind.
Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker?
Me? Maybe. Yes, I guess so. I asked him to help me find something.
Outrageous! Why was I not informed of this?
I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask? Bitch?
I'm going to get racist against the British.
I'm gonna kill you.
We need to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. Explain to us how you were involved in this case.
We're gonna have a talk after this.
Frankly,
trial.
I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. Now that I'm in a tight spot, I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me.
Well, you're the one who came down. He's up on me, lady, like the saying goes. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Beats being in a pickle all on your own, eh?
Now then, Miss Letty Mailer, testify about that day.
Fucking flashbang, what the hell happened?
That voice could make windows shatter.
That was
Fucking
part of
flashbang.
yelling obscenities.
What did you say to me?
You fucking...
Sir Belduke said that he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Hold it!
You mean you came up to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke? That's what you just said, right?
I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning.
So you were saying.
What's more, he said it was extremely important. I felt a sense of duty surging within me.
Duty?
Wait, oh, fuck.
Oh, wait, what?
I don't know, her face was just super squished in the fucking, like,
And so you visited Sir Belduke's dwelling the morning after he was murdered.
I got a start when I arrived. The door was smashed in and the man was walking around with an axe, rummaging about.
Like this?
Yeah, look.
Just bruh.
Box.
Box.
The box.
The face is the box.
As for Sir Belduke, he was slumped in his chair and the butler was nowhere to be found. That brute's gone too far, I thought. To myself. You can see why, right?
Of course.
Naturally.
In your place, I'd have thought so myself.
Why is everyone so mean?
That's me.
Anyway, I spoke with him and he told me what happened. So that's when I asked him to help me.
You asked him to look for something.
Yes, the letter. I asked him to search for the letter. But in the end, the guy passed out on the couch. Found the letter myself. Then I delivered it.
You actually delivered the letter. That's commitment, alright.
About that letter, who in the name of the noble author was addressed to?
I can't tell you that. Sorry, couriers can't disclose that sort of info.
I don't care.
Couriers have a confidentiality obligation. No one wants to have their addresses of their letters made public, after all.
Oh, really? I have personally never sent a letter that I would need to keep secret from the public.
Put it out there. Don't look at me like that! I was talking about public opinion on the matter, not my own.
Jesus.
Belduke was about to send an important letter when he was killed. That letter, kind of rings a bell. I mean, I could, but not right now. I'll do it in a bit.
You just see a flat line in his brain.
If I show them a random piece of evidence, they're likely to slice and dice me. Haha.
Oopsie.
Is something wrong? You've been strangely quiet, Mr. Wright.
I have to abuse the witness more.
If there's something if you want to say, I think you ought to just say it.
I want to abuse the witness more.
If a trial is
Quick
anything like a
witness.
puzzle, sometimes the best thing is to give it a go first and see what happens.
Sure, but I want to abuse the witness more.
Which witness?
You and the professor are quite alike.
Shut
Well,
up.
that
Luke.
should conclude the testimony.
But there's things.
Oh shit, that's new.
Fuck!
Every time.
Oh well. I'm sure it'll show after this one as well. Oh.
Fucking big time rush.
Make it count, play it straight, don't look back, don't hesitate when you go big time.
Which time?
Miss Grohl, I have a question.
Who was it?
Yes, what is it?
Did anything catch your attention during Miss Mailer's statement?
Nothing in particular, and at any rate to begin with, I was not aware of the fact that the courier visited us that day. It's right. You weren't there when I arrived.
you were lagging out a bit.
Sorry, yeah, like
You're good now.
And once I found the letter, I left immediately.
That just hurt. That just hurt. That's amazing. Did you know about this letter, witness? No.
I would never pry into Master's personal matters, such as his correspondence.
He was playing correspondence chess.
No.
with Simon Keys.
Simon Keys and Knightley. Well, that should conclude the testimony. Did you already say that?
So now we know there was a third witness.
But Miss Mailer only came to pick up a letter. That doesn't help us much, does it?
Well, perhaps there's more to it than meets the eye.
A letter, huh? Belduke was about to send a letter before he was killed. May not be relevant to this case, but something's bothering me. Ha 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 ha.
Letty! Oh, Letty!
Alright, I've abused the witness long enough.
Oh.
Time to abuse their mind.
Fuck, I dropped my phone.
Hey, witness. Shut up, you're British. I don't care.
British.
British. Tuesday, what?
Shanking!
That's me!
That's me.
Whatever, you're British. I don't care.
I'm not British.
I'm not British.
I'm definitely not British.
Okay, then say Tuesday.
Tuesday.
No! It can't be!
It can't be.
He's mid-Atlantic!
Mid-Atlantic. What if he said like 2S day? I'd cry. 2S day.
Tuesday. No! No, it can't be!
Tuesday. What?
Fine, then say schedule.
Schedule?
I have the right not to incriminate myself.
You have the right to be a witch or not. Which one are you?
Now say it.
No.
Say it.
Say it now or it's the flames!
No. I mustn't.
You will. Jesus, she's on trial now.
The British trial.
Yeah, are you British or not?
It's just a hunch, and it may not have anything to do with the case, but I need to make sure. I need to know more about Belduke's letter. Witness?
Hey, what's up?
The letter Sir Belduke had you deliver on that day. Was it this smash invitation?
Smash.
The letter you found that morning, was it by any chance this one here?
Yes, that's the one. But wait, how do you get it? You're a piece of work, all right.
Stole it. How the fuck did you get that? Hold it, Sir Blue Knight. How did you come by that letter?
It just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that.
Defender, just what in the world are the contents of that letter?
Well, the letter's blank.
What?
All this fuss over a blank letter?
As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope.
Indeed, and there's not a trace of ink on them. What's the meaning of this?
Don't forget that Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter.
Indeed. That would make sense.
Christ.
Pretty.
I'm looking at you. About that, it doesn't make sense to me.
What?
Miss Mailer?
The thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing. So, you know.
Objection!
How the fuck?
We need some fucking lemon juice.
Hold this, witness.
We need some piss.
Give you some piss. I got plenty of
Well,
piss.
Citrus actually reveals invisible ink.
Yeah.
So.
That's how piercing.
So does piss.
Yeah. You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter.
I didn't read it. It's just that, you see.
Tell us.
Witness, this is an important matter. You will need to testify about it. Tell us what you know about this letter.
Testify.
Testify!
Oh,
That night, probably around 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left to study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was, well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. Got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
like a light.
Jesus, how many more cross-examinations are there going to be?
Yeah.
What? Not two.
2?
No, like we're near the end.
Okay.
I see. So you witnessed the victim write the letter?
Because it's been the Allegro for like 4 cross-examinations now.
I wouldn't say witness, that sounds so legal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk, though, I saw it.
It's illegal.
And they were covered in writing, margin to margin.
But you don't know what the letter was about. Why?
Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy.
Why?
I can't reveal its contents, or who it was addressed to.
You don't have to say, sir.
Of course, I understand.
Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Belduke's desk, so I couldn't make out what was written.
In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead?
On a shelf next to his desk, in a small letterbox.
Oh, well, I guess that was just revealed. Okay, cool. Alright, fine then.
Okay, I'm over it.
The game's just like, you can have this.
Yes, right there next to his head. I was a teeny little bit scared, though, coming so close to a dead man.
So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh?
Now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination. Hit me with it.
Hold it!
At least the Allegro is pretty good.
It is a really good one. Mass Inquisition's amazing.
That's pretty late to be making a delivery.
Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages. That's why. He'd often order various implements from the glass craftsman or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night.
Did Sir Belduke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night?
Different? Let me think. Actually, yes. I think it was about 3 days before Sir Belduke's death, that lightning strike.
Light strike? Ah, yes. The sky was clear, and then there was a sudden flash of lightning. Out of nowhere. No bell tower appeared in flame.
Ah, yes, that certainly was an unusual event.
They all seem so calm about it. The tower suddenly materializing in town is more than just an unusual event, right?
I had a delivery for Sir Belduke that evening, too. He looked terrified that night, as if he was scared of something.
Was he?
Bless you.
Thank you.
What could he have been afraid of? Was it because of the lightning strike?
I was wondering about that, too, but, well, then that incident happened.
I guess he died before she could find out any more.
I suggest we get back to discuss the night of the crime.
Yeah, that sort of been pushed to the sidelines, but that's a weird fucking thing that happened.
Yeah.
Witness, you arrived at Sir Belduke's residence. What happened then? My noobs.
So there was a hold it in that part.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Hang on. You saw the letter he was writing.
I told you before, there were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long.
Then how can you explain the letter being blank now? Oh my god!
That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well.
Fuck.
You stop yelling!
I wish I had some earplugs.
Sir Belduke, he was holding a pen when I arrived with his delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter next morning.
I hate you so much. Then you left his study?
Nothing in that one.
Then I left his study.
Hold it!
Well, wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean...
Miss Gradle, of course. She was in the corner carrying a tray.
Two,
You know.
1 and 3.
Actually, I quite like the butler. Is it really true she's a girl? It's a bit disappointing. To me, at least.
Were you a lesbian witch?
I'm sorry I was unable to meet your expectations.
You looked attractive as a boy, but now that I know you're a girl, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like,
Fucking, it's like the white girls thing.
Damn it.
Black guy!
Wait, what do you? Are you implying that like they didn't know they were a black guy?
No, you don't remember White Girls?
no?
What are you talking about?
With Terry Crews. So
Was
in
it
White Girl, yeah, in White Girls, it's a movie with the I can't remember the twins' name,
Olsen's?
but it's like not the Olsons. No,
Oh,
it's
then I don't-
two guys.
Oh, I
Jack
don't
and
know.
Cody?
No, the black guys. So the White Girls, they're like cops. They go undercover as two female white women, two female white women, and they're just going undercover because they're supposed to be kidnapped. And at the end, at some point, Terry Crews finds one of them attractive, but that person has to keep playing it up. And then at the end, he takes a bullet for the ham, and then he reveals it's like I'm a dude. It's like I'm a dude. And he's like, you're black? No, I can't stand these blackies. Get them out my face. It's just weird. It's fucking stupid. That's what I meant. Like you're a woman? Get out of my face.
I'm not sure what I want to know about her expectations.
In any case, Miss Miller did visit us that night. She came to deliver a package to Master Belduke. She delivered
You ever
it
wonder
to
if she,
Master
she was
Belduke.
like, I wonder what kind of package he has. It's like, none.
None. He has nothing.
You never know. She still might have a package.
There were always many things to which I was not privy. Privy? Right, and I saw you that night. When I was leaving, I almost walked into you.
You're rich too. That's kind of hot.
Yes, it's just as you say. I was about to wish Mr. Belduke a good night, or Master Belduke.
Girl looks a lot more confident now.
I mean, that's a good like ego boost.
Mm-hmm.
She seemed so shaken for a moment earlier. Wonder what that was about. Maybe I missed the right moment. Thank you. I appreciate that, Phoenix.
Continue with your testimonies.
Well, sorry, I want to learn a little bit more.
She was like, get it right.
You took the letter from the crime scene.
That's right. I took it from the crime scene.
She's gonna fucking smack her head under the desk.
Do you not realize that pinching evidence from a crime scene is in itself crime worthy of severe punishment?
Let's start punishing.
No!
Well, it might be a crime, sure, but just look at the witch's defender. He's got to defend a witch, using any dirty tricks at his disposal.
Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks?
It's the same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Where there's mail, there's mailer.
I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit that I kind of just had to help her.
Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration.
It was entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at the residence then.
Blorg.
Me too, man.
Me too.
Girl was out notifying the knights at the time.
The fuck? Is she the witch?
No.
I like to look at my options.
Is Amir the witch?
I mean, he could be.
Is Amir Bazella?
I would love that. Just like this entire time, you
In the final scene, he just gets like completely sober. He just like stands up, like he's like 2 feet taller.
You figured it all out.
He like fixes the hunch in his back, like pulls his hair,
shaves
like
his face,
falls down. He went out like a light.
He was helping me look for the letter, and then it happened, out of the blue. He just passed out, the rascal. He collapsed, and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move.
It almost sounds like he died.
No such luck, unfortunately.
Bro.
That horrible sound. He was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode.
Yeah, it's not sure what came over me. Never happened to me before. Sleeping like that. Why is everyone so mean? You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess.
So, yeah, he was most certainly drugged.
Mm-hmm. Maybe with that fucking shit he keeps pouring. No idea why. Oi, you guys what do you think? Any ideas?
I'm assuming maybe the powder has some sort of, like, sleeping concentration, or
Yeah, but how did they
something like that.
get in the septic?
Well, it doesn't really particularly matter. If Amir was able to fall asleep just by being in the room, then...
Fair.
But I also think that might just be like a, haha, I'm sleepy.
He's drunk.
Look at me, I blacked out, ha 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 ha.
I think it's good that I wasn't there.
But the question is, why did he black out like that? I actually don't know yet, so...
I got evidence. You're fucking drunk.
It's really odd, even for that guy, to just suddenly fall unconscious, but I don't think I have any evidence to show what might have caused it. Okay, so maybe I was right.
Mr. Wright, maybe we could use some more information.
Shut up, Luke.
It's like he's still here.
I'm trying.
Excuse me. I think Luke may be right. I think that's what the professor is trying to tell us, too.
That's not Edgeworth.
Stop! He looks so angry.
Solve this fucking shit so I can get out of here. Come. We need that PNG.
Just Barnum on the other side of the room. It's like, what was that?
What happened?
What happened?
My armor.
My armor rusted.
My armor soiled. What came over me?
It's like a huge splooge because he has a masturbator. What happened?
A fucking virgin, like.
Yeah.
My armor protects my virginity. I will not let any foul witch lay in bed with me.
The witch cast come.
What is that witchcraft?
What is that witchcraft? How did you make me arrive?
The semen extracting gem.
Yeah.
I'm about to make that gem turn white.
Not again. You said you weren't gonna say that again.
Well, I lied. I say a lot of things.
Yeah, that's fair.
To me, it looks like he's demanding I find the answer right this second.
No!
For now, it's probably best to gather some more info, like Luke said.
Well, it was the first and third one?
Yeah. Courier's sure committed to her work, or maybe just plain crazy.
Mr. Wright, this testimony raises more questions than it answers, doesn't it? So Murdoch wrote that letter that night before his death, and yet now it's blank.
That's a mystery, alright, but there's something else unusual in what she said.
There he is?
The part about that guy going out like a light seems strange to me as well.
I would have said he felt a surge of drowsiness at the time, but still.
Something about that seems kind of odd, even for a guy like him. I have a feeling there's much more to Miss Mailer's testimony than meets the eye. I'll get to the bottom of this, don't worry.
Good luck.
You.
Hang on!
Hang on,
Now! Blaze the best investigations.
Oh god.
Now! Excuse me, Miss Squirrel.
Oh, what is it?
Did anything in Miss Mailer's statement catch your attention?
Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belduke did certainly change following that event. I wonder why it affected him so much.
An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an odd bell tower. Could there be some sort of connection between them? Anyway, looks like Grell's as much in the dark about this as I am. Lemon.
I want to go home. The strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft. The weather said.
Oh, I see. Well, let's carry on. We're just accepting it. I mean, that's different. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I guess
it
you
was,
get real. There's no real like evidence, but like, still, like that seems pretty major.
There's no witchcraft involved. Oh, okay.
Hang on!
Oh, what'd you say?
Miss Corell, I'd like to ask you something.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
So about the sleeping powder. You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m.
Yes, that is correct.
However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Uh-oh, caught you in a lie.
Oh, now.
Why didn't you mention that until now?
That's because... I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it.
Oh, okay. You forgot! Women!
Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night.
Witches!
I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it as it was nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion.
Oh, yes.
Even Barb's like, well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there?
Very much.
On the contrary, Your Honor. There's one more thing Miss Grell forgot to mention. The sleeping powder.
What is it?
I'd like you to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Grell that night.
Miss Grail, of course, she was in the corner carrying a tray.
Well, Miss Grell, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that?
Jean Grail, I believe you should add that to your testimony.
As you wish, my lord.
It's unlikely she really forgot about that. The fact she tried to hide it must mean something.
Miss Mailer just left as I was bringing Master Belduke a drink.
Fuck. Okay, alright, you know, I'm just restarting. It's...
Tomato!
I fucking lost everything.
You...
Die, kill.
Oh my god, this is so long.
Yeah, this was not the best party to do this on.
Fuck. Oh well. There we go. His usual drink, okay. What do you mean by usual drink?
As those experiments continued into the late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness.
Not juice.
What kind of juice?
Alcohol.
Well, tomato juice.
On guard?
He'd have one bottle every night. It was my daily routine to bring him it before withdrawing to my room for the night.
One bottle only?
So you brought him tomato juice that night as well?
Yes, I did. Master Belduke thanked me as always, and then I left him.
I don't...
Miss Girl, I have to ask you again. Why have you kept this information from the court until now?
Please accept my sincere apologies.
I don't.
It was such an obvious part of my daily routine that it didn't even occur to me to mention it.
You want us to believe that you simply forgot to tell us?
Yes. That would match the evidence found at the crime scene. I do remember seeing an uncorked bottle of tomato juice there.
Mr. Wright, please take a look at this.
Who drinks tomato juice?
It's here in the court illustration sketch, too.
So it is. That court illustrator certainly does pay attention to the details.
Then that would mean the red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is not, in fact, blood. It is tomato juice. I think we can safely make that assumption.
Oh, Master.
Oh yeah, poor. I'm sure he'd love to hear you say that right now.
I oughta.
Alright, motherfucker.
What did you do?
Why'd you drink it?
Oh.
Excuse me, mister? Mister?
I know nothing but about nothing at all. Hold on for a second.
Did you say?
Yeah, he said it. Hold on for a second. I don't know if he got up or not. AJ? Okay.
His mic's just muted right now.
Okay.
That's all. Witness, what have you done this time? Don't give me that scary look, Inquisitor Barnum. It was only just a little bit. Seriously, only anything at all.
What are you talking about?
What do you think I'm talking about? The juice. Tomato juice, of course. The tomato juice? Oh, you didn't. Surely even you wouldn't. Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. But you know what happened? And when I was left alone in that alchemist's study, it kind of caught my eye. That bottle. I mean, the tomato juice. I thought it might make the headache go away, you know? So you drank it? The juice found at the crime scene? Oh, I sure not. It's a drink, ain't it? What else you supposed to do with a drink? You drink it, right? And can you tell us where that bottle is now?
Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene.
It has been confiscated.
Confiscated?
As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analyst confiscated all of Master's personal belongings from the crime scene.
Is that so? Well, I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record. Yeah, so there I was, having a bit of juice when the girl came around.
God damn it.
Tell you the truth.
Silence. Silence.
Die. Tell you the truth. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Oh, gee, I got southern.
That's when he passed out, huh?
I think it's the last statement?
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Why?
Hit him with the wall.
Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness.
You do? Really? You woke it up, Louis?
You figured it all out.
If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence. Which piece of evidence shows why this man fell unconscious?
Bottle.
Drink.
Mister, I believe the reason you may have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence.
But wasn't it just because, I had a bit too much fun the night before? Little too much?
No, it was because of this.
The tomato juice?
You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two.
Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight.
Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle.
Holy shit.
Something like a soporific.
Suffer what?
Rented out the fancy words.
You mean sleep medicine?
And if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed.
Oh!
Oh my!
Miss Sketch, have another look! There's red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth. It's proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice.
I had failed to consider this.
Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should have been evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene.
You didn't.
However... What were you saying?
No, I was doing it in character. Like, you didn't have to read the whole fucking thing.
You didn't have to roast me like that, man.
Yeah,
My night friends are here.
I'm just doing my job, bro.
If the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through after all.
What the fuck? That may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific? Whatever it is.
Oh! You know, it's instant. He's like, fuck, wait.
It was very simple, and I think you've just realized why.
From the alchemist.
That's right. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medications in their possession. And an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Guerrero?
Miss Guerrero.
How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you. May perhaps be the best way to put it.
What do you mean?
Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now.
You wicked.
This is unbelievable! Was it really the butler who did it?
But everything she says holds true.
She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious to me.
Is she a witch?
Oh, fucking Jesus.
Fuck, shit, fuck.
My fucking ears! The judge, too.
Hold on, everyone!
I have a poison checker.
The butler, he couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She never would have done that. Please, let's testify, just one more time.
Yeah, do it,
Miss
please.
Grail, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we don't know just how much she's done to Sir Belduke.
Miss Miller, please shut your mouth.
Miss Miller?
Please, be quiet.
This is like, when,
Graydon.
Not Graydon. Was it Graydon?
Yeah, it was
Graydon.
Eggert. Graydon.
Yeah, Eggert. Yeah, Eggert. It's just, oh!
Very well, I shall grant your request.
You need to shut the fuck up now if you're in the presence of your
If you're
hero.
a big fan, your admirer would lovely like for you to shut up.
Testify about the relationship between Miss Grail and Sir Belduke.
Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise. Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's true that Sir Belduke evoked fear due to him being an alchemist.
Fear.
However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it.
Witches need no reason behind evil. That is what makes them witches.
Shit.
Now, the defense may begin its interrogation. Come at me.
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving Sir Belduke?
I suppose it would be 5 years now. Before that, I lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world.
5 years, huh? Interesting. Same amount of time that Phoenix has lost, had his memories implanted.
How queer.
How queer.
Curious. You lost everything.
That's when Master Belduke helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work.
What did she go through before she started working for Belduke?
She started talking to you.
Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master.
I don't know much about Gro, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to.
Everyone in this town knows how you serve Sir Belduke. Now, you may continue your testimony.
Hold
it!
You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke.
Yes, you can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same.
No. That is so. It is widely known that Jean Grey was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master. Unless she's a witch, then that's understandable.
I am of the same opinion. I have visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about, just things. I must say, I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Grail.
What are we losing, Judge?
Move on, we're not talking about it.
I will learn of your insubordination.
What do you mean insubordination?
What the fuck does that even mean? Are you my dom?
Dom?
No, I meant like work related.
Are you Mistress Firehair?
What?
Nothing.
Jesus, that even works, Mistress Fire. You know what? I'm not. Never mind. Do you still think you can come up with a motive?
What are you doing hanging around my sister?
What are you doing with my sister?
Larry.
Larry.
A motive?
I fucked your sister, dude.
I killed your dad, dude.
Good,
I fucked your
Larry.
sister, dude.
The yin and yang. I'll fuck your sister and I'll kill your dad.
I'll fuck your dad and I'll kill your sister.
Evil Larry be like.
Evil Larry be like. Evil Larry be like, I'm glad to see your dad, dude.
Real glad.
Jean Grey's motive for murder.
Girl
How about that?
risked a lot to conjure up a small portal on the wall. And then she killed Belduke. But what motive did she have? I'll have to leave it for now. Can't come up with any reason why Girl would want to kill Belduke. I'd better wait until I have some more information to go on.
I think we've heard everything the witnesses had to tell us. We won't get any more out of them.
But it's fun
You know
to
what? We lose a
torture-
Spella.
It's fun to torture them, Espella.
Miss Grayer wouldn't kill Sir Belduke.
Maybe shut the fuck up.
What?
Because you saying that makes my case look bad.
I mean, my case looks bad too, but you brought it out.
Yeah, exactly. So shut
So-
up.
But you can make it easier at least.
There's no way this will be easy.
But he's dead, and when you think about who could have killed him...
Wait a second.
You're right, Mr. Wright.
The murder happened. Nothing's going to change that, but... Was murder really the culprit's primary objective?
What are you thinking about, Mr. Wright?
think I may just need to consider other possibilities after all.
I just...
Rather,
What if she was trying to grab the letter and it ended up around his throat and she couldn't pull it through, so she was just choking him by accident?
that's definitely
That'd be
not
horrible.
it.
I know it's not
Also,
it, but like,
if it was on his desk, her arms would have had to extend it long enough to do that.
I mean, she's a witch.
She doesn't have the gadget arms.
Which gadget the go-go arm?
Rather than
No,
try
but
to...
I just
sorry.
no, I just like the idea that like she reached out, she's trying to pull it. It's like, what the fuck is it? And he's like, fucking dies.
Rather than try to get any more info, maybe I'd be better off changing my perspective.
Well, I've been thinking maybe we've been making the wrong assumptions.
What if Guerrero's aim wasn't to get Belduke out of the picture?
Hold it!
You mean you became a courier because of Sir Belduke?
That's right. I was also, what do you call it, an orphan. I've been stealing bread or apples and such from stores and shops to survive. I was known far and wide among the traders in the shopping area. I was famous, or rather infamous.
Was she stealing from Miss Eclair too?
And one day, Miss Grail took me there, to Sir Belduke's residence, I mean. Sir Belduke helped me. He helped me to find a suitable job.
And so you became a courier?
Yes, see, I only had one real skill. I'm light-footed. At first I didn't take it seriously. The job, I mean. Didn't care about work. But then I realized that it's not so bad to be useful, you know, to other people. So, I owe him a lot too, you see. Sir Belduke, I mean.
A heartwarming story.
I think the judge just wiped away a tear with the rim of his hood.
The more you hear about Sir Belduke, the more obvious it will become that no one had any reason to want to kill him.
It sure does seem that way.
Hold it!
The confidentiality obligation is a rule held among couriers. Is that right?
Yes, a courier must not disclose the content of a letter, nor the names nor addresses of its sender and recipient. But I'll tell you confidentially that, I love gossiping. Bad-mouthing people especially. So I wasn't confident I could keep it. Confidentiality obligation, I mean. I was tempted to talk about this or that.
To think that Belduke trusted her.
But then Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you'd feel if in that person's place. And that got me thinking. I really, really like to gossip, but when it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages are their secrets, and secrets must be kept.
Indeed, no one would want their letters to be publicly known.
She's certainly determined when it comes to confidentiality. That's why she doesn't want to disclose the addressee of Sir Belduke's letter. I'm not going to get it out of her.
I'm Sir Belduke, and I'm going to keep it, no matter what. The promise, I mean. It's something I can pride myself on, right?
End of the road for testimony.
Everyone knows that Miss Gray respected Sir Belduke. That's why it seems so inconceivable that she could be the killer.
He doesn't have any motive.
But that crime did take place. At this point, what we probably need to do is look at this case from a different angle. Change the perspective, so to speak. We need to turn our thinking around.
Rotate your mind.
He just becomes the killer. Becomes the killer? Wait! I'm Gray!
Looking at it as a different angle, I killed Belduke.
We just need to... Oh, that's not even...
We just need to look at it from another angle, how you wonder.
I feel like we're getting close to the truth here. Now I just need to follow it through. And that's an attorney's duty.
Sure you can do it, Mr. Wright?
Shut up, Luke.
Yes, sir.
I'm certainly trying. I don't know if it's all that good, but...
Oh, it really means a lot to me.
Of course.
I thought that's very feminine. That's not me. It means really a lot to me.
Blah 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 blah.
Beep beep boop boo.
Beep a boop butthead.
Wait. Suggest a motive for murder. Oh, okay. Yeah. I understand. The defense will present the evidence.
Evidence to indicate Jean Grey's motive for murder.
No.
What?
Wait, what?
What's this about, Sir Blue Knight?
Sir Belduke's life was taken that day, that's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
Are you serious? What? This is nonsense. Sir Belduke was murdered. What other possible reason could there be besides someone wanting him dead?
I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive.
Very well, defense, present evidence to indicate Jean Grey's motive for committing the crime.
Take that!
Miss Girl had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was.
Another incident?
I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death. Yet we all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment.
Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright?
Are you fucking stupid? No. The spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. So basically what I'm imagining is they just replaced the letter. So it wasn't written in any invisible ink or anything. It was just whoop, out they go in some blank pieces of parchment.
Scoop?
As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head.
Ah, yes, in the sketch as well. The other box is on the far side of the shelf.
The point of the note is the location of that letterbox.
Unbelievable.
As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall.
Indeed it is.
And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he kept his letters.
Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them.
You mentioned no such thing. You fucking ass.
Miss Guerrero, you created a portal with Godor, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. Okay, you were after this letter, weren't you? I thought that was a comma.
That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time.
You didn't? Now that's very strange. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice.
Ah,
There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about.
enough. I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller, it's of no concern of mine.
I beg your pardon.
You're on.
My case.
God, I love Shoe Phoenix so much. It's just not even like, man, I'm sure I'm stumped. It's like he's so on the game, like at all
He's
times.
just like the other one's just like, man, I don't know what to do. This one's like, Your Honor.
I don't like anything surprising. It's like purely like comical. He's been completely like on the game when it comes to doing his job this entire game.
Yeah.
Your Honor,
So satisfying. Yes, defense.
I rest my case.
Nah, that's fair.
I'd like Miss Grell's last statement to be added to her testimony.
Any objections, Inquisitor Barnum?
Fucking Jesus. None.
No, I already
Zero.
realized I lost.
No, I want her dead.
Very well. Witness, include what you just told us in your testimony.
She's like, oh, fuck.
As you wish, my lord.
She doesn't
Haha,
even
there's no way.
realize.
She
There's
does
no
it.
way.
I had no reason to take his life, nor steal his letter to the storyteller.
It's impressive just to humor it.
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter?
That's correct. I believe I've said as much already.
Why are you fucking serious?
Then how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller?
Indeed.
I didn't say that. Why don't you answer his question, witness? I fucked up, didn't I?
It's true that this is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it?
I've spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months.
Ba-bam.
Everyone has been very kind to me. They've also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point.
Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense?
Does her testimony hold together? For now, I want to find out what that little shock was.
Yeah.
There's nothing odd in her testimony. To be honest, something she said doesn't quite feel right, but oh no, what am I ever gonna do?
But I want to hear other words. I'm collecting them. That's good, then. Let us continue the interrogation.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright.
Shut up, Luke.
Mr. Wright, it's quite obvious what you have to do here.
Oh, I know.
You know, you can, if you didn't know about it, contradictions can actually be exposed without evidence.
Shut up, Luke.
Did you know about that?
Shut up, Luke.
Well, then why aren't you doing it?
Shut up. I need to torture the witness before I can do that.
All right. Well, then I'd just skip this because it's going to be reminding you about that feature.
Wow.
Hey,
Professor. But I have to channel my ancestor.
My ancestor, Layton.
You also didn't see what Letty's base hang on was as well.
Oh, that's true. I didn't.
She.
Let me just do that now.
Hang on.
Do you mind if I ask you something, Miss Mailer?
So, you wanted something? What was it? What did you want to ask about?
Why?
Thanks to that brain-piercing scream, I can't remember what it was now.
Why, Blue Knight? Why? The witnesses whom you should not bother without reason. Keep that in mind, Sir Blue Knight.
I can't hear anyway. Please
What?
don't reply to the witness unless you absolutely need to, or we will all go deaf.
I'd say it was her screech that was badgering our ears, Your Honor.
Carry on with the cross inspiration.
Whatever it means.
Bluesky doo, you can too.
So what?
Did you not ask me this before?
Skibidi-bop-bop.
I thought you said I was fine.
Yeah, I did say that. It's funny, isn't it? Excuse me, Miss Mailer?
Excuse me.
Oh!
I thought I got her off guard, but it's her screech that caught me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Guerrero's testimony?
No, not really.
In that case, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Miss Guerrero about Sir Belduke's letter?
You know.
I swear to God, do not beat around the bush or the crab. Witness around. Answer that question.
Can't say words anymore. If I may briefly interrupt.
No.
No.
I'm testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do so once you have finished interrogating me.
She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it, and she's so keen to prevent her from answering. This might just be a critical point in the testimony. I've got to find another way of fishing for that information. Blah, 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 blah.
Witnesses, continue testifying.
Okay, I've tortured her sufficiently.
Everyone has been thoroughly tortured. Fucking Amir's just been getting plastered the entire time.
I forgot that Birdley was just chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling.
I'm paid to be here.
I remember I told you that it was fine, but, you know, I'm lying.
Oh, well, like, could you maybe not be lying?
No, I'm committing perjury. Well, actually,
Oh.
I'm not the one under oath here. So, I guess it maybe doesn't matter. Anyway, there's a contradiction. There was a huge contradiction in Miss Groyle's testimony.
Is there? You're becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. If there is a contradiction, I hope you have the evidence to prove it.
Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose this contradiction. So the contradiction is, I talked about it.
Remember the other mechanic in this game as well?
There's another mechanic?
The ways how it happened in the last trial.
What? I genuinely don't remember the last trial.
The grimoire. I don't know.
No, I don't think it's that.
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's the issue. Fuck. There's another thing. God, what happened in a Spell's trial that had this issue? I genuinely can't think of what it is, so I'm just gonna go with my gut. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence.
I give up.
What?
The proof that there is a contradiction. Oh, right, it's the pitting thing. It's pitting against. Okay. Cannot be found in the court record.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record.
Each of the witnesses in this trial is giving their own account of what occurred. He looks so, pale compared to his gold standard. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness' testimony differ from another's testimony, then I suppose that in itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not? Remember.
Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Guerrero? Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today.
Two of her. Yes. Why is Luke there and his fellow?
Because they turned the statue.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's funny.
It's
Yes.
so cute. I love that.
That's fucking
So
funny.
fucking charming.
It was a single word that gave you away, Miss Guerrero.
What do you mean by that?
The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people, to be precise.
Only 4 people.
First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter. Then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course the storyteller, its recipient, as well as one more person. The one who stole the letter, using a portal spell, and then swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch.
Maybe maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans. About the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler.
Maybe I spilled the beans.
You did what?
Well, because you see, me and the butler are sort of friends.
Friends.
And it was about dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her after all. See? If I did that, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
I understand that you were friends with Miss Guerrero and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend. Don't take me as an example. Do as I say, not as I do. I was doing that to torture her. There's a bit of a difference. Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep your details of letters confidential. And you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation. Remember?
Yeah. Fucked.
Objection!
Shut up! God. But hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grey might have had his chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
No, she didn't.
Oh, okay.
When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it, and at that time the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Guerrero would have had no opportunity to see it then either.
Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study.
And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Miss Guerrero couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Guerrero? I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out about the recipient's name?
Mr. Wright?
Yes.
Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand?
Yes.
At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic.
Oh, you're gonna make me sad. Don't you fucking do it.
Yeah,
Say that
don't
you're an
do
asshole.
that.
Say that you just really, really wanted to kill him, please. Miss Guerrero.
Please be a Yamazaki character.
Please be a Yamazaki character.
What are you saying?
Yes, I confess. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduke, it was none other than I.
Can't be. What?
Just please be a Yamazaki character.
I just really wanted to strangle him.
I just...
I was an only child, born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Oh no, my dog's barking. Tap in.
Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay rent. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears. My father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter I'd hidden.
Go. Bam.
Alright, I'm back.
I thought I tried once, just once, casting the spell. But at the time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once.
Punished?
In what way were you punished?
I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast the spell, but then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me.
Margaret.
My closest childhood friend. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned into gold.
Oh, dear me!
I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic, and I knew Margaret wasn't coming back.
That... terrible.
Then, my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away.
Oh, fuck this reminiscence, no!
The next thing I knew, I was in Master Bilduk's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. Master Bilduk listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Bilduk met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home.
Poor Grayur. That must have been so awful for her.
Master bought the house for my parents, so they wouldn't have to worry about paying for rent anymore. As for Margaret, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft.
And this, Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state?
Yes, she is.
That's strange. We have received no report of anyone by that name having gone missing.
Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study.
The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she a...
Yes, my dear friend was a goat that we were keeping at our house.
Go!
Until then, Master Bilduk had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist.
So that's when he became an alchemist? I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust.
That's how I started a new life as Master Bilduk's butler.
Sir Belduk would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. And as assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work.
I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily at peace with everyone. I thought it could stay like that forever.
But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause?
Alright, before that, I'm gonna be right back. Just give me like 5 seconds.
What was the cause? It was to we continue.
I know, this fucking reminiscence theme kills me. This one fucks me up bad.
kind of sad.
Twilight Memories is real rough on me.
I will say that, like, recently, I know that everyone jokes about Master Oogway, but his fucking theme fucking hits too hard. I know there was, like, memes like, if your girl won't give you head, get a bro instead.
And he disappears.
Yeah, no, and then it just has them fucking... It was like a person doing it, so, like, it's like, if your girl won't give you head, and he turns the camera with him in it, and then he turns to his friend, he's like, get a bro to do it instead. Master Oogway was something else, though. He was the OG Chad. That is bad. No accident.
But who's the Dragon Warrior? I don't know.
I love it's just like fucking what was he? He's just like there's only news, no good, no bad. Like Tai Long is coming. He's gonna kill everyone. That is bad news. If you think the Dragonborn can't do it. He was always so chill. But his theme fucking makes me want to cry sometimes.
The Dragonborn.
Yeah, the Dragon. Just speaking a rhyme and a riddle at the same time, and it's Master Oogway.
Even I'm not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike. Master Belduke and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduke's face was unlike anything I'd seen before.
What do you mean?
His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently.
He looks like Clint.
He doesn't like Clint
a little bit.
It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomena. It was as if he was afraid of something more concrete.
It's like Clint mixed with Knightley. Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something that others couldn't. Like ghosts.
He cancelled his experiments for that night, began writing a letter to someone.
A letter?
I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice.
Corn.
He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch.
Oh no.
Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment.
Is that when you decided to commit the crime?
What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint the section of the wall green.
Then you also painted the wall behind the painting in Sir Belduke's study.
And when that fateful night came, I used a syringe to inject a sulfuric through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many things were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there, in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller? When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shut and closed. It was the sound of despair. I would like you to believe me that the thought of taking Master Belduke's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal the letter and then disappear. But as I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment, I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago.
There is just one thing I fail to understand.
Yes?
You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continued to live in Sir Belduke's residence. And now, here you stand. Why did you not run away?
My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there was truly such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason.
Magic being overcome by reason.
That night, I swapped the letters with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. As the time finally come for me, my heart was racing with anticipation. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place.
That incident!
A witch appeared in Master's study.
What?
I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal into the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, the witch used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of a witch the Inquisition would be looking for.
A witch that can use the Familia and gold ore.
It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that the Familia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the gold ore magic gem for my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crimes on that other witch.
So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room, is that correct?
Exactly.
Objection!
That sounds like bullshit to me.
Well, the big one.
Wait a minute, Jean Grey. This statement of yours is highly problematic.
How so, Inquisitor Barnum?
Yes, you are right.
Can someone explain to me what this is about?
What the fuck is going on?
I am a witch indeed. A sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me.
Oh! Wait, what?
Holy shit!
Order! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
Jean Grey admits killing Sir Belduke, but not to turning Sir Layton to gold. That is the gist of it, my lord.
But lying about it is meaningless.
Lying?
Being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime was the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking.
Girl is still claiming that she never laid a finger on the professor. But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth?
So, in that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it?
Shit. Birdley just starts talking. What if I say something? Yes. Take a hit, witness. I feel like this is the right moment for you to talk. Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet until now. But I either say it now or never.
Don't simply fall silent after saying that. Only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say?
Oi, Blay.
Yes?
I need to make sure about something. Me head's not what it used to be, you know.
Yes.
Alchemist's butler, Lady Butler, she slipped sleep medicine into his drink.
That's correct. She laces tomato juice with it.
And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards.
Yes, Sir Belduke was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist.
Okay. And that explains why we found no trace of struggle at this crime scene. Yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene too. I told you that I had a few sips of that juice, and the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember. Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened.
It was unopened.
My throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was there, waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled out the cork and got to drinking. What? So in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of juice with the sleep medicine.
Huh? What?
Holy shit. What a revelation.
Okay, so he was poisoned? That's why the blood started. What the? What? Huh?
Witness, you son of a bitch! Went to the trouble of opening a bottle found in the crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents?
I'm an alcoholic, Your Honor. That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst.
That doesn't justify what you've done.
It's too late now.
You can't.
Holy shit! The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after this trial. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in more literal meaning.
Oh my God!
However, let us not waste any more time with him now. Why is everyone so mean to me? The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Belduke's death any further.
Indeed, you're right, Inquisitor.
What?
The role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear. But a person who kills her protector to whom she owes her very life can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such.
Belduke didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, then there's one thing here that doesn't add up.
Right, I have to say, there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in the man's testimony.
You think so, Luke?
Can I really turn a blind eye to that?
Of course you can, Phoenix.
Of course you
Mister,
can.
you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle. But that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence.
What?
Defense, I'd like a word with you.
Yes,
Sidebar.
Your Honor.
At this
you
point,
doing?
your client's innocence has already been established.
Has
Therefore,
it?
whether there's a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be of any of your concern.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking about what she said exactly. Never mind.
Yeah, you're good.
Because she said, but I didn't do it. It was some other witch that cast that spell. Yeah. But what she said before that was a witch entered that room, and I was like,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. We're chilling.
Yeah, like you're good, man.
That may be so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened.
What?
My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left.
That's hot. Very well. Sir Blue Knight. Sir Blue Knight. Let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered. Don't make a scene, just let it happen.
Well, I'm touched. The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain.
I would like to hear about this contradiction, too. The defense shall present evidence. Where is the contradiction in this witness having been the one who opened the tomato juice bottle?
Take that!
The contradiction can be seen on one of the sketches of the crime scene.
One of the sketches?
Please take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth.
Yes, well, we've already established that it was to the tomato oh!
Google the boot.
Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we thought first of all, blood. Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so. Not quite.
Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier.
Earlier? What happened?
If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene. And yet, no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Familia.
No. Yes, that is so.
As I explained before, Master Belduke didn't struggle at all at the time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural.
The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle.
But what does this mean? If it's not tomato juice, nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer, then what else could it be?
Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all.
Alright, it's gotta be that.
We have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker.
Indeed.
Then there's gotta be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death. But what could have caused it? Your Honor, if I may ask one question.
A question? To whom?
If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. That's why I need to question one person in particular. Oh, fuck. Barnum or... It's not Amir. It's not Amir. It has to be Girl or Barnum. I'm thinking it has to do with the tower.
Most definitely.
Guerrero witnessed the tower event. Is it Guerrero? Or is it Barnum? Let's try Guerrero. Let's try Guerrero. I'm going with my gut. Well then, I have a question for Miss Guerrero.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
On the day of the crime, did anything go missing from the crime scene?
Missing? Such as... the tomato juice that a certain person drank, do you mean?
Yeah, something like that. But was there anything else?
I'm afraid I cannot say. You may remember that I didn't enter Master's study that day, not even once. If I may be so bold as to make a suggestion, perhaps it would be wiser to ask someone who went into Master's study.
Oh, okay. Alright. She's right, I'll try again. Okay, one more question.
No, you lose now.
No!
Now you take it.
Alright, fine then. I'm here.
Fine.
It was not the thing that I was thinking. Okay, sure. Mister, can I ask you something?
Yeah, don't give me that scary look, Blue. I know nothing at all. I've got nothing
No
to tell.
fucking way is it the poison bottle that he's been using the entire fucking time.
Yeah.
No!
He's still alive.
No way! No!
Did I say that?
No way! Shoo! What the fuck? Holy shit! Emirs is innocent as a little lamb, but his confidence is more than just a sham. Sham spear! Oh!
My dad?
He'd be better off without that, Bard. You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right? He killed himself!
Oh, wow. Why, though?
Because I don't know. It had something to do with the tower. Why do you? What the fuck?
I could. The storyteller has something to do with this for sure.
When doesn't he?
Don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did?
Then I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day?
Mm-hmm.
You son of a bitch.
About that. No. Nah. I didn't notice anything. You're fucking kidding me? Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know about anything going missing. I'm innocent, please believe me.
Truth could be drowned. Oh god, truth could drown his swimming eyes. Some tell lies well, others cannot tell lies.
Like this, man.
Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth.
What on earth did this man steal from the crime scene?
A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And, at this very moment, it's highly likely that that item is right in front of our very eyes.
What? It's here?
Isn't that right, mister?
Is it? I have no idea.
Defender, I order you to show us what this item is. The item that the witness took from the crime scene. Like he'd say, I'll always study myself for you.
Oh, I'll hold still.
You motherfucker.
Wow.
It's this bottle.
What about the bottle?
The bottle?
Miss Guerrero, I'd like you to clarify something for me.
What would that be, Mr. Wright?
Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored?
Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated.
As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle?
Fuck.
Mister, what are you doing with a product of Master's research?
Oh no. It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing.
The bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill.
Poison!
What?
The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene.
This is outrageous!
What?
Dear Lord,
Have
Shu.
you been drinking it?
No, he's just been drinking out of the container.
Order!
Okay. Whoa. Do you expect me to just keep quiet? It was poison. Poison? Am I gonna die?
Am I gonna die?
Let's hope. Just wait and see. Time will tell. Yeah, I guess. More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle. Huh? Well, that's... remember I told you I drank the alchemist's tomato juice?
Not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times.
Well, that was when I saw it on the floor. This bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, it's such a fancy looking bottle now. I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right?
They certainly do.
So since he was there, I was there too. I felt we were kind of meant for each other. Well, I thought this bottle was so classy. I could die for it. You could have.
Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless.
Oh, hear that? I'm gonna live. Good thing I rinsed it well before use.
But if the victim was killed by poison, that makes it a new question, of course.
Who could have poisoned him?
Considering all the evidence and testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close I can taste it. Sir Belduke was poisoned by... himself.
Amir.
It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself.
Sir Belduke himself?
Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
All the magic and it was just a suicide.
Right. That is preposterous. A suicide. Inconceivable.
Objection!
Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death.
The most unnatural aspect?
Miss Grell, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he put up no fight whatsoever. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced it was due to the sleep medicine.
It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself.
Jesus.
But would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth?
I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms.
Oh, you don't? I can't
do.
just tell them that it happens on TV all the time.
There are certain plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract that poison.
What am I hearing? Is it really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia?
The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip into someone's food or drink. and it would cause internal damage. It's a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death.
And to think Sir Belduc could...
But did Sir Belduc really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It does seem that he suffered that much.
I would like to know that too.
Miss Guerrero,
You mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I can't believe it. He just wouldn't commit suicide.
Indeed, cannot take such a theory at face value. We need evidence. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note.
what about a suicide letter?
Wait, what?
Can't say why Sir Belduc committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility.
There is a piece of evidence like that?
If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduc's death could have been suicide.
Take that!
That's Sir Belduc's letter. Let's see. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it?
This is the last letter written by Sir Belduc. Now, if his death was a suicide, then this letter may well be his suicide note.
Gee. What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about.
That's right. But there's one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note.
The person who swapped its contents. In other words, you, Jean Grey.
Witness, you stole Sir Belduc's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us, what was written in it?
I don't know.
What? You don't know?
I did steal the letter, yes. But I don't know what its contents were.
Damn, this all could have been avoided, huh?
You mean you have not read it?
I couldn't bring myself to read it.
You're
It seems that
stupid.
if I did, everything that had happened since Master Belduc saved my life would be ruined in an instant.
No, that
I've
makes
taken
sense.
it out and held it in my hands many times.
Yeah.
No matter what, I just couldn't.
Miss Greer,
Can you tell us where this letter is now?
Have it here.
What?
You're carrying it around with you. If you were searched, you would have been done for.
That night, having killed Master Belduc, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So, until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. Lord,
Yes, witness.
if you don't mind, could you please read it aloud?
Jesus.
Now that I'm here in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Hold it!
Oh no.
Miss Greer, I think you should be the one to read it.
Me?
Sir Belduc wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Yes, you're right.
Oh,
I
here we
see.
go.
I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud. My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower.
Appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only 2 concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
Oh, no.
No.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Greyer.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down. My dear friend, what I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell.
Oh.
The time has come for me to go.
Oh, fuck the voice acting. That was
So
really good.
good. Oh, the candle went out too.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck me, man. That got me again.
This letter, it wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Shit.
Miss Great.
My lord,
What is it, Inquisitor Pardon?
I think it is about time for the guilty verdict.
Guilty?
The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey. It charges Jean Greyle with being a witch. All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Come on, Barnum.
Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum.
What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight?
Admittedly, Miss Greyle did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at that time. Therefore, she is not guilty of murder. And one more thing. It also wasn't Miss Greyle who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Greyle didn't kill anyone.
But she's a witch.
Yeah, she didn't kill anyone. And yet, you still want to burn her?
Maya!
Do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch, but I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right.
Is that all you have to say?
Huh?
The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire.
But that's crazy!
Why? Why, Barnum?
Inquisitor Barnum is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Grail?
Yes.
Well then, the court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Grail is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
You can't!
I'm waiting for Phoenix to hit it with the... Wait, you don't have any evidence to prove that. An admission of guilt, is it actually?
The verdict!
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
No.
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should...
Indeed.
Oh, fuck.
All
Know it well.
witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
What? Such insolence!
That's heresy! She's criticizing the storyteller's story! Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story!
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bazella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the Great Witch Bazella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grail free.
Miss Cantabella.
This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No! Please don't do it!
There must be another way. You don't need to do this. It's all right. Luke, Maya, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you.
I think they know.
May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bazella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me. But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch Bazella.
Espella.
That one knight must be pretty strong.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Maya? Maya!
Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand.
God damn it!
Yeah, yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go.
Yeah, yeah, get
Damn, Nick!
Dude bodied a man in full plate mail.
Yeah. The Nick's trying to hurry his ass. He's like, I'm pushing this as hard as I can. They're just letting this Tom Fuller. Oh, they got Maya in there. Damn!
Maya!
Help me, Nick! Espella! Quick, in here!
The fuck?
Stop! You've got to stop! Maya!
What the fuck?
Shit.
Yeah,
so this is not canon in the Ace Attorney.
We got a
Oh,
problem.
we got a lot of picker rats.
Oh, we got problems.
God, I love that trial.
Oh no.
Shit's such a fucking roller coaster.
Oh no. So how are they gonna explain that? They let the Great Witch... You know...
Fuck, man.
So they... Okay. Okay.
What do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. So, where do we go from here?
I'm truly, truly sorry. It's my fault that Maya...
Wait, Carlos, aren't you supposed to, like, work tomorrow?
It's fine, it's something I want to see first.
Okay.
God, Phoenix.
Phoenix is fucking devastated.
This all happened because of me.
Let's all remember that one guy in fucking Reddit that was like, "Hey, is there a way I can turn off the voice acting in Layton versus Wright? Like, we all know how bad the voice acting is, right? Can I turn that off?"
Fuck
Fucking
yourself.
shut the hell up.
Go fuck yourself.
I literally can't not cry during the fucking suicide note. That fucks me up so bad. Every word in that is so well crafted to make me cry.
And then Phoenix yelling for Maya as she's put to the flames. Are you kidding me?
It's not true at all. It's not your fault, Estella. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright?
Huh? Yeah, oh! Luke, did you say something?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Espella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself.
Mr. Wright, I just said that.
Oh, really?
To Wright.
Well, anyway, at least we managed to save you, Espella.
Yeah, but because of that, now Maya.
Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you.
He's right. So we can't let ourselves get captured now.
Luke.
That settles it then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer.
Where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now.
Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop.
The knights are certain to be waiting for us there.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dark Law?
So we tell him. Layton?
Who knows?
That voice!
What, none of the options?
Inquisitor Barnum?
You fucking idiots.
Please wait, Inquisitor Bottom. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want.
Wait, Espella. None of us are at fault here. We're not the ones who did anything wrong.
Luke.
You are accomplices to the great witch Bazella and have assisted her in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you have been branded an enemy to all of Labyrinthia. There is nowhere you can hide.
What? But why? Espella isn't the great witch. Why can't you understand that?
Then, I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegations that this girl is Bazella?
That's easy. Because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom, I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down, I believed in her. We all did, and we all still do.
Hello? There you go.
Luke.
That's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Espella's side no matter what.
Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. You have my deepest sympathies.
Really? Your deepest sympathies?
While such bedlam was indeed unexpected, we should have done something more to prevent it.
Inquisitor Barnum, I proved Maya's innocence.
I admit, indeed you did.
And yet, last I saw she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, does that seem like justice to you? All witches are to be cast into the flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch! How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnum?
It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility, mine alone.
Responsibility? Fine! Then take some responsibility right now! Magic exists here, right? Well then use some magic and bring Maya back! Cast whatever spell you need to cast, and bring her back!
There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death. "'Tis my blame to bear. If it would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me."
Just stop it. You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. I said go!
What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate.
Guards, come and take a look at this!
Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. At this rate, or...
Exit through the main gate and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along the small path there.
What?
On the outskirts of the city, you will find Rogue's Tavern. You should be safe there.
Why are you helping us?
Go! Now! You will be caught if you stay here. And this will be all for naught!
Luke, Mr. Wright, let's go.
Yeah, right. Mr. Wright, are you coming?
Okay, let's go.
Just talk to him again. Hey, about that.
Hint coins?
Yeah, the fucking writing in this game is really good though.
Oh my god, is it?
Phoenix about to fucking suck.
Yeah, I was
Barnum in
ready
the
for him to
face.
sock him. It's fucking. I'm telling you, I'm like, it does not feel good to be that guy.
Yeah, I mean, like we're seeing the peaks of like Barnum's arc though, of just being like, what am I doing?
Yeah, it's like, is this really justice?
Oh, then you're worried about
Hint coins. Rogue's Tavern is just through that forest. Now go! It is the only haven you have right now. You should be well hidden there. Go. Quickly.
Just like she was like, man, I haven't done an Ace Attorney game in a while. I'm a bit rusty. Because that would...
a banger. What are you doing? Be gone with you! Hurry and get to the Rogue's Tavern. It is just through the forest path.
We need the humor right now.
What the fuck? What are you doing? Be gone! Be gone, what? Oh my god.
A bad feeling about this. Not that I'm scared, of course. My legs are shaking from the cold wind.
Shut up.
I think someone's staring at us in the darkness.
Did you hear that? I think it was probably just the wind. Hopefully.
Oh man, Phoenix, like, I've just like, there's like times where you're like, you know, it's like, oh, my sympathies, I feel sorry. But like when Barnum says it, it's like, you have fucking no idea.
You have no right to even say that right
you
now.
have, especially.
Right. Very unfortunate. That was my responsibility.
You're damn right it was your responsibility. Oh my god, it's like the fucking I can never say sorry enough. You're damn right you can't.
Now I was really hoping when I played this game they'd pull something like that. Like it was just a suicide. He just killed himself.
Yep.
And it's
And
just
then-
like it just also just like what is the actual like the Layton narrative going on with Labyrinthia? Like what? Who the fuck was Belduke to the storyteller? Like my dearest friend.
Mm-hmm. And then
the bell tower.
It's just like I'm more focused on like this story because like I was like, okay, they're trying to get it guilty. I know they're witch courts. If we find out they're witches, then they die.
Yeah, and just like, because Grail's just fucking tragic. That's fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah, they prove it. Both parties were innocent. It's like, no, we gotta kill Grail because she's a witch. And then they killed the wrong person, and then it's just like, oh, I take responsibility. Okay.
Everyone leaving the courthouse has to pass through here. Let's hurry.
It's so bright here, making everything else seem jet black.
There are houses in that direction too.
Let's go to the other way, away from the town.
Barnum's like, man, these guys are stupid.
The place Sir Barnum told us to go to shop is some distance away from the shopping district.
He stanced up like that. Big ass town.
Yeah.
Castle walls that got shit for that.
It looks like we made it through the forest. I can't see those knights anywhere.
I think we'll be safe here for a little while.
I'm sorry for all of this, Spella.
Huh?
If we just headed for safety right away, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Mr. Wright.
I need to apologize to you too, Luke.
What?
You've been trying your best this whole time just to get Espella out of here safely. It's my fault those knights are on our tail, and are probably going to find us.
Wouldn't say all's lost just yet. I mean, there's got to be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way.
Come on, Phoenix. You have to keep it together here. These two need you more now than ever.
Well then, how about we make our way to the tavern Inquisitor Bonnet mentioned?
That would be Rogue's Tavern. I can show you the way.
Hey, Spella, you know that place?
Oh, yes. It looks a little bit scary, so I've never been inside before, though. But I come to this side of town often to do my shopping. I've passed it a few times. I think Miss Mary's goat farm is around here as well.
Oh, great.
Is that right?
Okay, it's just this way. Let's go.
Right then, let's get going, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. Hey, Luke.
Yeah, what is it?
I just wanted to thank you for earlier. You really helped me out.
What do you mean?
See, I get it now. I'm not the only one who's just lost someone important to them.
I believe in the Professor. He would never be beaten by something like magic. That witch just cast a spell on him, that's all. So, all we have to do is find a way to undo that spell, right?
Sure.
I see. You know, you're right, Luke.
The Professor will come back, I'm sure of it. That's why, all I can do for now is keep moving forward. It's what any true gentleman in training would do.
Yeah, I get it. Okay then, let's go.
Right.
What's wrong, you two? It's over this way. Hurry up.
Oh, sorry about that. We're coming.
Phoenix is great, man.
What's that?
Phoenix is great.
Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, be careful. There's a hidden puzzle in this area. Don't investigate if it's not a hidden coin.
Fucking Layton's gonna come back and like, good lord, where did you get all
What
this
happened?
What happened? So how's Maya?
Oh, fuck. What the fuck, Shu?
Man, Shu, like, that hurts.
Whoa!
Luke, what's wrong?
Sorry about that, Espella. I just tripped a little, that's all.
Clumsy ass. Is this a potato?
Let's see if we can put this back into the basket. Wouldn't want anyone else to trip over it.
Potato?
Crikey, this place really looks like it's seen better days.
Who?
Unknown.
Someone's coming! Did you hear that voice vibration?
No.
This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you tanks run off and go find someone else to play, eh?
Oh, it's you!
It's you! He has a knife, is that you?
Oh, you're that lad from yesterday, ain't you?
Is he an acquaintance of yours, Luke?
Not just an acquaintance. This lad and the bloke in the dark, aren't they? They're my saviours. The two of them really saved my heart yesterday. These two pulled my fat out of the fryer right when I needed it most.
Took out my fat ass.
Guess that's one way of putting it. It's alright, Isabella. This man is really a good person.
Oh, that's right, lass. Okay, a face you can trust. Hang on. There's a bloke with the dark hat anyway.
Well, you see, the Professor,
He's a gold.
Something mighty unpleasant must have happened from the looks of it. How about we take this conversation inside, eh?
When you say inside, that wouldn't happen to be Rogue's Tavern, would it?
Oh, hey now. Didn't you think you'd know a place like that? I bet you must be quite the heartbreaker with the lasses.
That's not it at all. We
Jesus.
just have a bit of business to take care of there, that's all.
Alright. Just pull on your leg, lad. Well, if you're looking for Rogue's Tavern, you're standing right in front of it. It's the biggest house on this road. You can't miss it. No worries, though. I'll let in there with you guys.
Thank you very much.
Phoenix didn't say shit. He was like hiding behind Lou.
Fucking. Oh, there's a secret puzzle here. Be careful.
But there's also hint coins.
Yes. That's true. It's tantalizing.
I can't
You're an
contain
addict.
myself.
Yeah.
Oh, that little pot. Yeah, that's gotta be. Those cabbages. Those cabbages.
Those cabbages, bro?
No.
That sign. Yeah, easy. That little table on the box.
What's in the
No.
box?
Where is it? Between your Tims?
Your Tims? Try the bar themselves. No. A window? Sign?
Is the clothes hanging out to the left?
That's what I was looking at, but...
No, on the other side, there's some clothes hanging out of the window. Up to the top left.
No, those, yeah.
Oh,
wait.
Yeah,
wait.
there
Oh,
it is.
there it is. Easy.
Oh my god.
So we all saw that and we were like, oh, okay, there it is. Like,
We know where it is. What if he had the puzzle?
He
oh,
would.
fuck.
Rogue's Tavern is just up ahead. It's one beaming with light, can't miss it.
Okay, we'll not.
Give us a second. Oh.
Wow, sure is lively in here.
It certainly is, even more so than I thought. So cheerful, and everyone seems to be having a good time.
See? It ain't just it ain't just the shadiest of the shady that hang out here. Well, you do get the occasional rabble-rouse every now and then. But for the most part, everyone's here is good people. You'll find the head honcho herself over behind the counter. Why not go and introduce yourselves?
Was that in the bag?
People.
Oh, boss lady. I'll come bearing customers for you.
You're up, AJ.
Oh god, another woman! What voice? Because I'm thinking...
Well, like an Irish kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm
I
thinking
imagine.
Irish,
Like
but I don't
pirate.
Turn down the volume before you scare away all my other customers. Use indoor voice, remember?
I think I'm pretty quiet on my own.
I think you're pretty ugly.
Okay, that was uncalled for.
He just starts crying.
You know I joke, Cutter. I love ya. Customers, you say?
No, I sort of sprung this on you, and I know they're just a bunch of kids. But that lad over there's my savior, and to heart.
Where's Phoenix?
So do me a favor and get the lad a juice. It's on me, just put it on my tab.
Give him some tomato juice.
I don't care about that.
Is that a bomb? What is that?
I think it's just her hand.
Oh, well, that's her hand.
He has like just big gloves.
Okay, I couldn't tell. I thought it like turned or something.
Did you take a look at that girl? What the heck were you thinking?
Aye?
What? Yeah. I'm out of here.
Do you have a loaf of bread for a brain or something, you fool?
Huh?
That girl is suspected of being the Great Witch Bezella.
Bezella? Are you kidding? That girl?
Now, see, Aspella's not Bezella.
We're the ones that proved her innocence and cleared of the charges.
See, boss lady? Lad agrees she's not Bezella. Besides, I knew the girl was innocent from the moment I laid my eyes on her.
It's just like anytime like we see these characters and then Phoenix pops up, he's like, "Hello, Mario." That's what I imagine. Just, "Hello, I'm Phoenix."
Cutter, your judgment is about as reliable as paper shoes in the rain. What I'd like to know is who told you three to come here in the first place? It was Inquisitor Barnum. What? Really now? So it was him, was it? You guys, listen, don't say a word of this to anyone else, you hear me? It could make life very difficult for our dear Inquisitor.
Right, got it.
What, is this his sister or something? Or girlfriend?
Red hair, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, red hair, they have to be related.
I don't know what you expect me to do with you guys, but fine, I'll lend you a hand. You can stay here for the night. There's an empty room you can use upstairs. We don't exactly get the cleanest type staying here, so forgive the mess. Should be good enough to sleep in, though.
Thank you very much.
We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Don't get the wrong idea, kiddos. This place ain't a charity. I expect you to return the favor someday.
I'm out of here.
I'm sure glad that Rogue turned out to be such a nice person. A Rouge.
The Rouge.
Yes, Mr. Cutter and Miss Rogue are both very kind.
I think it is Rouge. I hate that. I hate Rogue and Rouge being so fucking close. I get it messed up all the
it's
time.
Rogue's Tavern, and
Yeah.
then her name is Rouge.
Yeah.
It looks like we can rest easy for now, right, Mr. Wright?
Like Rouge the Rogue, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yup, and I guess we can take this time to do a little sleuthing too if we want to. But we should probably rest while we can. Tomorrow's going to be a pretty hectic day.
That's an idea I can get behind.
Sculptor's room.
Don't talk to them, they have puzzles.
And coins. There's gotta be some.
Are they?
Yes. I'll be taking that.
What are you doing with me coins?
Oh, there's one in the there's one in the chandelier.
Is there?
I said the lower one. I think. I thought I saw something. Was it? I could have sworn I saw a sparkle. No, never mind. I guess I'm going to
Another
skate.
just
Oh wait! The vase on the table in front of you.
Ah, nice.
Another one? Are you kidding me? You won't find the last one.
I had so much money in here.
I just saw the other one, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, there.
Whoa!
Cool.
All
You're
right.
paying out of pocket for that.
Night Rouge.
Bye bye.
You ass! You arses!
I don't know what you're talking about. Goodbye.
What the fuck is this?
He's a
Sculptor's
stone cutter.
room.
Oh, that's fair.
Ah, Cutter. Okay.
This must be it. So this is the room Rouge was talking about, huh?
Oh my. It is quite unique, isn't it?
Is that a statue in the corner? How very avant-garde.
That statue really looks a lot like Mr. Cutter, doesn't it? Hey, I wonder if he made this himself.
Oh, Mr. Cutter, very nice. It seems he's quite artistic as well.
I don't know if I'd call this art per se.
What?
That's fucked up, Phoenix.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Anyway, it's just nice to have a safe place to rest for a while.
Uh-huh. We did so much running around today, I'm totally exhausted.
I think we can plan out our next step in the morning. Let's just try and get some rest.
Right.
Oh, this scene.
Uh-oh.
I'm assuming this is the thing that you wanted to see, and then...
Yeah. Well, I mean, just all that ending part of that trial is what I mainly wanted to see, but
That's
this as
fair.
well.
Who?
Phoenix.
Maya. If only I'd been able to save you. Never would have come to this. Just great. I should be ready to pass out right now, but I just can't fall asleep. I'm a little thirsty. Maybe I should go grab some water. Looks like the party's over. Everyone must have gone home by now. I'll just grab some water and head back to the room. I'm assuming I talked to you.
Yeah.
I feel safe for yourself. You stole me coins.
I didn't steal much.
What's up? Can't get to sleep?
Yeah, I'm absolutely beat, but I just can't keep my eyes shut.
You don't say.
Looks like you've got your work cut out for you cleaning up this place. Do you need a hand?
Jesus.
No, it's fine. The house rule is you make a mess, you clean it. But those dummies couldn't keep their eyes open. I'll make them clean up in the morning.
Huh? So, hasn't everyone gone home?
I couldn't exactly let them go home in that state, so I shoved them all upstairs for the night. This is both their home and shelter. I mean, don't tell me you can't hear their loud snoring from down there.
And here I thought that was my stomach growling this whole time.
Jesus Christ.
So, you must have come down here for something, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I came down for a glass of water.
Alright. But you have to earn it first. You win at my game, I'll get you any drink you want on the house.
My puzzle?
Do you say game? What kind of game?
Silence!
Oh! Now that was totally unexpected. I'm really sorry if I said something wrong.
Now, don't you go getting the wrong idea. I only drew this knife to use in this puzzle I've made for you.
Oh, great.
Yeah, luckily it's not like a big thing one.
Legal.
Small.
Yeah.
Small.
3D Phoenix. Chibi Phoenix.
Slide the red chalice to the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Use the knives to bounce the red chalice across the table in the direction. Slide bends on the angle of the knife. Be careful not to deliver any green chalices. The cups switch places when they hit each other.
Uh-oh.
What?
You click on the knives to change the angle, so that will determine how they're reflected.
Ah.
So the glass is gonna start by moving just pure right.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's gonna
You kind of bounce it
hit
towards
that
the
guy
exit.
first.
So assume it would just go through this way, hit here,
Yeah.
and then
which would
bounce here.
Well, as it stands right now, it's gonna bounce off the table.
Okay. So here.
If you want to see, you just like check it and just see what movement it's gonna make.
Okay. Ah, okay.
Got it. Yeah,
There.
now. It's gonna send it flying. Gotta watch out for the.
And then
the
that's
poison.
gonna like do that. Oh, okay.
Interesting. No. This is where Phoenix becomes an alcoholic too. It's amazing.
I just want grape juice.
I just want grape juice.
Oh, okay. So you can't let
So-
those fall off either.
The poisoned or the. Are they poisoned?
I don't think so.
I'm
I
just
think
assuming.
I think they're just green.
Poison.
Differentiate themselves.
Damn
Okay.
So
Let's try that. No? Wait.
well, that's just gonna launch that guy
Yeah.
off the table.
Yeah.
So you saw what set the. This one's really just kind of like a piece by piece. You can just see which ones causes it to go off course, and then just adjust it.
Well, the issue is that it just stops here. So. Okay, so
You're trying to get the second green chalice to come back around and hit the red one again.
Okay. So it has to be like this, for sure. Okay. So, let's do that. Nope. Okay, here.
And then, I'm like, every time I hear the clanking, I think of the that one song. It's like dun, 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 dun. That was a terrible interpretation. I'm sorry. Okay.
You're close.
Because it hits the top, it's gonna send it back down, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay, so it has to be like this. Let's check this again.
Well, then it's just gonna launch it off the...
I know, I just want to see where this is going. Okay.
If you change the direction of the one it was going to initially, then you can send it down.
This one?
Yeah, like change that one.
But this one, I just did that.
Yeah, but then you see where the red guy goes. You just gotta change that guy.
Oh, okay.
And then change the one below it.
Oh, right. Oh, well. Hold on. Go through this animation.
You change the one below it, and then just follow where that one's gonna go. And I believe that solves it. It might. No, definitely not that, because that's just gonna launch it down. That should be fine. Oh, you just need to change that last one next to the arrow. There you go. Ding, 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 boom, boom, ding.
Chew.
There you go.
There we go.
I'm an alcoholic. God, it's Phoenix's eyes.
The answer here is obvious.
Bingo.
Just thinking outside the box.
I miss Maya so much.
Oh my god.
I need my grape juice.
Hey, not too shabby, Tiger.
I don't feel comfortable saying that.
Well, a promise is a promise. You can have any drink you want, no charge. Refills included. Just say the word.
Refills included.
Thank you. I think I'll take you up on that offer.
You've earned it, you know. Never saw anyone around these parts take down a puzzle like that so fast.
Pure luck, trust me. If you want a puzzle expert, Luke is the one to talk to.
Oh? You mean that sharp-looking kid, right? You know, for someone so young, he's got a good head on his shoulders. That one. It looks like he's been through a lot.
Yeah, he sure has. He seems to be in good spirits, but deep inside, he must be hurting really bad. He just lost someone very dear to him, but he's trying so hard to hide it. Then there's Espella. She had a new accusation thrown at her and is again at risk of being burned alive. And Maya... I can't stop thinking about her death was completely my fault. That's why I need to be stronger. But I can't. It just feels so hopeless. I'm the only one who can protect Luke and Espella. But I'm scared. I'm scared that what happened to Maya will happen again.
Maya, huh? I caught wind of what happened today in court. She seemed very important to you.
I'm alright. I'm just not sure I can protect those two. More than that, I just don't want them to think I might fail again. Yeah, she kinda got thrown into a fire.
Yeah, about her.
You want to protect them, and don't want them to think you'll fail, huh? That all sounds well and good, but you want to know what I think? I think you're just telling yourself what you want to hear.
Huh? What do you mean?
I think the words coming out of your mouth right now are downright selfish.
Hey, what are you...
Have you taken a second to step back from your wallowing and think how worried they must be about you right now? So it's hopeless, huh? Do you think...
Unfortunate.
Do you think those kids are hopeless too? Psh, don't make me laugh. You want to say hopeless? That's easy. Just take a look in the mirror.
Is this canon? No. Not to the Ace Attorney franchise. It's canon to the Layton franchise, but it's not to the Ace Attorney franchise, apparently.
do you expect to protect those two if you can't even manage to get a hold of yourself? It's okay. I get it.
No, 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 you bastard! No, stop it! Stop!
Oh no, why'd I have to come back to this?
You had some really rough stuff happen to you today. Unimaginably sad, emotionally trying stuff. That's why the first thing you need to do is just accept it. Accept it all. The sadness, the remorse, everything. Honestly, I don't blame you for expressing just how hard this whole situation has been on you. Who could?
I can never forgive myself for letting this happen. I couldn't do anything. Not a single thing. I did nothing to help Maya at all. Maya, she gave her own life to save Espella. If only I'd been quicker. If only I could have done something, Maya would still be... She'd still be here by my side. It's all my fault.
No.
Oh, Luke, what are you doing here?
Espella, what are you doing up at this time?
I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd just get a glass of water. Huh? Who's that over there? Is that Miss Rogue and Mr. Wright?
Hey, we should head back to bed, Espella. We have an early start tomorrow, after all.
You're right.
Mr. Wright.
Oh man.
Yeah, we can end it here though.
You're an asshole,
Carlos. Yeah, this shit comes out. I don't know. Like, it's like more like fun. Oh, this is cool. We're fighting witches and stuff. Then you get to case 3, you're like, fuck.
Like, why?
Why are we fighting witches?
Yeah, it's just like, man, we're gonna. This is gonna be fun. Death and everything. Like, this
even
fun.
in like a fun spin-off game, she knows to put enough to get you.
Someone give Shu his fucking flowers right now. God damn.
Talented man.
Christ.
Shu Takumi, remember the fucking name.
Shit.
Oh my gosh.
God damn it.
Did the Turnabout sisters get you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Well.
Fuck, man. I know. Like honestly, I got to this point. Like, I got to this point again. I was like, fuck, this game's awesome.
It's awesome, but it's so sad, dude.
Even the Layton parts are, like, better, I would say. Like...
Oh, for sure.
Like, the Cutter actually being a character that plays into something later in the story is nice.
I mean, I feel like Shu kind of, like, has this story ability that, like, whatever he gets his hands on, he can think way ahead if he makes this character. I don't know who...
Having the balls to, like, make Layton the K3 victim and Maya dies, you know?
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
It's all because he knows, like, that's good storytelling. He knows he doesn't need to pull punches with his audience.
And also, he does the same thing that I fucking have been a proponent for this entire fucking series, is just kill somebody major off in case 3. Like, don't leave it for the final case, because that's just, you're gonna see it coming. You know, if any major death happens, it's gonna happen there. And then he just does the exact same thing that I've been saying this entire fucking time.
He does it even better. He killed 2!
Yeah, he did 2. One per.
And enjoying like the Ace Attorney parts of this too, because like that case 3 was fucking the way that just unraveled was amazing.
Oh my god!
But just like, what is Labyrinthia? Like, what is happening
We still
here?
don't know.
We don't know anything about Labyrinthia. It's been a while.
I totally forgot about the notebook. That like the last note we got in Layton's notebook was him being silent because he turned into gold.
Oh
like,
yeah.
What? Like, what's happening? Who was Newton Belduke? Why does he know the storyteller? Why does he? What was the bell tower?
Mm-hmm.
There's still a mystery left.
Yeah.
I know. We played a whole day of.
Yeah, and tomorrow is when the storyteller said the final witch trial would happen.
Oh god. Well, we're on the run right now, so.
I imagine, because I've been thinking about this, and now that you brought it up, I think I'm kind of, like, agreeing with what I was thinking. With tomorrow being the final witch trial, and, you know, that's where we're gonna have to defend as Spella again. With that, I think the last trial, because I don't think it's going to be a 4-case game for Phoenix Wright. I think it's going to be the traditional 5. But I think with that, the last one's going to take place in London, not Labyrinthia.
Yeah, that's fair.
Although, you know, maybe just fuck me, because they had Susato at the defender, the fucking defense attorney bench for one trial. So you know what? Maybe they did just remix a fuck ton of music just for one trial. Maybe they did just do that.
I mean, to be fair, it was more rushed.
No, I think Twilight Memories is like the reminiscence theme that hits me the most. That one's a really good piece. That Twilight Memories fucks me up every time. But yeah, so if you had to like even just like guess what the deal with Labyrinthia is, do you have any theories about what is all going on?
I would say
we've been focusing on the trial, like we've been focused on the rules of the place so far. We've been playing by the rules, but we haven't really been uncovering anything about it.
Not at all.
Like the only thing I would say is like it's a hallucination, but in the animation it shows them like going inside the book. So it's like.
How about little things like what do you think Belduke's thoughts on the bell tower were?
It probably was like whenever, because he said it was a sign that from the gods.
It's a sign they'd angered the gods.
I mean, to be fair, it's probably like, because usually in like not mythological, what's like a historical relevance of back in the day when religion was like that type of thing. It's like let me be struck by lightning and whatever. So it's like if something's struck by lightning, especially something significant to that man, and to at least those two, if they were probably friends who made Labyrinthia, they probably would just like, he was probably like, oh, we've gone too far. Like, we've gotten too stuck in the Labyrinthia, now we're...
Yeah, like in his suicide note, he mentioned after seeing the bell tower, he realized he just couldn't keep the secret of Labyrinthia anymore, the truth about the witch, the truth about the town. He understands why the secrets are there, but he can't do it anymore, and so he specifically picked a poison that would cause him an agonizing death. That's a detail I think gets forgotten. He went out of his way to pick the most agonizing poison he could find for himself.
I think with that kind of signifies his like guilt for wanting to tell the secret too. But that's just me personally.
He wanted to suffer for keeping the secret, but
then Jean.
If I had to guess, like, I don't know, because there's no way that this can just be like, you know, we're actually just in a story, smile. That's not happening, because this is a Layton game.
way.
Yeah, exactly. This is a Layton game. Maybe like the storyteller and Belduke were like, I don't know, buddies in London or something. And they came across a town that had been just destroyed by fire, and were like, we can work with this.
That is true. That's another mystery as well. The Great Fire.
And then
I think they said it happened like thousands of years ago.
Yeah, thousands of years ago, and yet the damage is still felt. So it's kind of like, so I think maybe they just came across a town that burned, and the people maybe were just like, maybe something that was kind of grown here had some sort of like hallucinogenic property, or like something that made them forget, so that made them easily suggestible to the point where they could say like, yeah, you're just in a story, you know, what I write is true. That's just how the things work in this town. And they just kind of force themselves to act it out because they're under like heavy suggestion. So maybe it's sort of like how 2 was, where it was like
Diabolical Box.
Yeah, the Diabolical Box, where it was this sort of like self-fulfilling prophecy. But instead of it being self-fulfilling, they are the ones who kind of like force their will upon the town.
Yeah. I just like, I don't know. At the same time, like, I don't want to go this path because it's kind of like cliche, but like they like had like mostly with yours, it's like they found the town after it was burned, and then they got some tech and just put people in the fucking Matrix or something weird. Because it's like it's like still like in the realm of reality, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't think.
There's also just like the question too of like, why is the storyteller trying to pin his daughter as Bezella?
Yeah.
I hated my wife.
I at this point, I don't even think it was him who did that. Honestly, I think that was Kira just being spiteful. Like, I don't know, because I don't think that he would do that. I don't think that he would. I don't know, actually.
And then, like, what does Dark have to do with any of this? Is she just like his vessel of witches?
And then, like, also, like, is like Spella has like memories of the Great Fire from what we've seen.
So she was probably a lot older than.
Well, again, that kind of goes back to what I was saying. Like, I don't think that the Great Fire happened thousands of. I think it happened like 2 years ago. You know, it happened in recent memory, but they're just making people think that no, it happened, you know, thousands of years ago. Because the library still got that like hole in it, and I don't think that thousands of years would have gone by and they would have just said, you know.
Yeah.
So I think it happened within like 5 years, I'll say. It happened within 5 years, because 5 years seems to be a recurring number.
5, at least a decade or something like that.
Yeah, just like, you know, it's like at this point in the game, I was just like, I really want to see all these plot threads converge into, like, I'm to see everything.
Yeah, I was just trying to say, Layton's about to be like, if he comes back, he's like, I've had a lot of time to think.
When he comes back, let's be honest. It's a Layton game. When he comes back.
All right.
Maybe he can bring back Maya too, please.
The bed, though.
Yeah. Good luck, Carlos.
Good luck.
Arrivederci.
And arrivederci to everyone else. As my computer tries to reboot itself.
Fuck. Well, I'll take this time to say goodbye. Thank you to you and Carlos who came out for today, and Thank you to everyone who's around watching still, and to the people who were here earlier when we were starting off our journey. Christ, I cried. I cried.
I don't blame you, man.
So, yeah. Arrivederci.